Yo. Yo. Good morning. Good morning, Daedalus. Welcome. Welcome and good morning, Jack. Welcome. Welcome and good morning, MB. Welcome. Welcome and good morning, everybody. Hope everybody had a nice rest of their Monday. Today we are going to be continuing our playthrough of Expedition 33. Happy not only Teriyaki Tuesday today, but also happy we are going to finish Expedition 33 today. Congratulations, you made it. You made it here. Congratulations. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Jinx. You mean Jinx? Ain't no Jinx up in here. All facts. All facts. Yes, sir. Way to jinx it. All right, I gotta decide, man. I gotta decide. I got 11 hours. I gotta decide if I want to pull the trigger on Ninja Gaiden 4 or not. I got 11 hours. I didn't hear anything from Papa Square Enix. I heard nothing. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I had it on my ignored list. I heard nothing from Papa Square. Nothing. No, not yet. Papa Square, I swear. I've been a good boy. I was talking about it in someone else's chat the other day, yesterday, and someone said you should just get the first Berserker Kazan. I was like, I already have it. I was like, I already beat you to that one, my man. Yo, Lord Cunt, cut the Duke the Third. Ugh, I had to cough. How's it going, sir? What are you laughing about? I literally, it was such bad timing. I literally had to like cough right. It's like 100 gigabytes. Message got flagged by Twitch. Yeah. We can take a look at what the other games are in size though. Hold on, I got them all right here. At least I think I do. Well, Ninja Gaiden Black is 80 gigabytes. This has Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin is 149 gigabytes. But it's an open world game. Where are these at? Ninja Master Gate Collection. Razor's Edge is 3 gigabytes. Ninja, I think it's the first game. Sigma. I can't read the title. Sigma 1 is 3 is, I'm gonna round up. It's 4 gigabytes. Sigma 2 is 4 gigabytes. Ragebound, 2 gigabytes. There's another one, right? Oh, Yaiba. Is that in the Ys? Where is that? Wait, why am I back here again? Oh, wait, I think Yaiba is going to be on the hard drive. Ninja Gaiden Yaiba. Where are you? Yeah, it's on the hard drive, yeah. Six gigabytes. Come on. Come on. I had a cough, man. Leave me alone. Stop bullying. You know, one thing that I don't like, I think about it every now and then, but one thing I don't like about Windows compared to Mac, though, is that Mac would tell you the size of your folder right here. Like, you wouldn't even have to, like, highlight it. You wouldn't have to go into properties. Like, it's just right here. I don't know why Windows doesn't do this. It annoys me. It's also the same with, like, Photoshop. If you go to Photoshop, Windows doesn't allow you to, like, preview the Photoshop file for some reason. I think you gotta download, like, a third-party plugin. But Mac just lets you preview the file, like, right there in the folder. I don't know why. Yeah, pretty big. Hey, Lumi, hello. Hello. Welcome. Next Jin Buva worth the install? Yeah, probably. I mean, hell, what's gonna be Yakuza's file size, you know? Do they even have it said yet? No. I imagine Infinite Wealth had to be a pretty big game, right? I mean, it was pretty big. I don't know which one would be bigger, Infinite Wealth or Pirates Yakuza. Guess we'll find out. They don't even call it Infinite Wealth in the thing. They call it Like a Dragon 8. It's 78 gigs. Pirate Yakuza is 55. Huh. Ishin 60. Gaiden is 90. What the hell? It's so small. Why is it so goddamn big? What the? Like a Dragon? 60. Huh. Weird. Weird. Gaiden having those ultra premium graphics, I guess. Premium. Oh, look who added Yakuza to their library. The Cabaret Club videos? Yeah, I guess so, right? Don't compress those. Leave them full HD. I don't know if I want to get it or wait. Ninja Gaiden 4. I feel like if I wait, it'll be on sale, but I feel like if I wait, less likely chance I'll play it anytime soon. Man, I've been waiting for this game to come out forever. It feels like it's been forever since this game got first talked about. It's a cool concept, though. Like old black and white, like Mickey Mouse aesthetic, but it's a shooter. It seems pretty cool. It looks good. Yeah, it looks really nice. Was that a frog? You know what's another game that looks nice that's kind of like this? Or not necessarily. Like exactly like that, but I think these games look really nice. Forgive Me, Father. I think it's pretty. It's kind of. I guess it's kind of like old. It has like animations, kind of like old Doom, where the animation's like 5 frames. The boomer FPS with unique art look really well. Yeah, there's so many of them too. You got that one. Warhammer has one. Warhammer bolt gun. It's also like a little bit different too. I guess they're trying to go for more like a pixelated look, which is kind of cool. New environments, new weapons, new enemies, new ways to kill. And serve your emperor. And then you got the Ultra HD high definition graphics out of the Woozwa Space Marines 2, which I've still yet to play. Ugh. Ugh. So little time. So little time. Papa Square Enix. Look, I've been good, okay? I haven't badmouthed anybody during a sponsor stream. I have sold my soul to the devil, and I have said only good things. I have not once thought about saying a single bad thing. I've learned my ways from the metaphor game, okay? I learned that during sponsorships, you sell your soul and you don't say a single bad thing. Please. I've learned. I think you could apply for this too, Cut, if you wanted to. It's on Rainmaker. Two days. I wish they give you the time. You know? I'll have to take a look. Yes, sir. You can also apply to this one too, if you want to, Fatal Frame. You just have to go to you have to go to their Twitter account and go through their tweets. But they'll have one for this. For Fatal Frame. Sponsor us, Taco Bell. You got me curious. Why is it that I type in taco and armor comes up? What's that? Midnight Taco. What? Taco Tom 2. Gunman Taco Truck. What the heck? Gunman Taco Truck is an action-packed drive across post-apocalyptic America to reach the safe haven of Winnipeg, Canada, where there are no taco trucks and your family's taco business can thrive. What the fuck? Getting to the safe towns is hectic, but your truck is armed with weapons that blast mutants into taco fillings. No, you're serving them mutants, dude. No, they even tipped you. Oh my god, what is this? What the hell? What the heck? Gunman taco truck. What the fuck? That is ridiculous. $3. Fun game to kill an hour or two. Solid replayability. Achievements don't work. Damn, rip. Taco Face VR. Carlos the Taco. What the hell? Dude, they're all like under $10. Why is new Tales of the Borderlands here? Why is Service I Love here? What the? Taco Apocalypse. What the heck? Super Taco Crew. Play 5 Hearts. They got a second game. Yeah, they got. I haven't played season 1. You said 5 Hearts. I have season 1. I never played it though. Right, they have season 2. And maybe. I saw Ken play this. Ken liked it. Yo, get a discount on 2 because I have 1. A feels amazing, man. I gotta play this. Where's my teriyaki game? Right? Although I don't play food games, but I always see like one food game that's like a top-down food game. Every time I see it, it makes me always want to play it, but I don't know its name. I think it's a multiplayer game where you have to play with someone else. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, that looks interesting. Damn, there's so few people playing Fatal Fury that they don't even list them on Steam. Damn, man. That's crazy. And they just had Chun-Li come out. Oh my goodness. Booba Press, yeah. I hear it's a solid fighting game too. It's a shame that it ain't doing so well. And they had Andy. I think Andy was the first DLC, right? I think. Yeah, they had Andy, they had Joe, Ken, Chun-Li. And yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. This is a game I've always wanted to play too. Enslave Odyssey to the West. I never gotten around to playing this one. It's like a PS3 game. Never got around to playing it. Can't wait for Duck Detective to take Game of the Year this year. Rightfully so. Anything else winning otherwise is horse shit. And we all know it. Duck Detective is the most innovative game this year. Pushing the medium forward. One quack at a time. Or, oh, let me, one slice of bread at a time. I love how they got, like, bread in this game like it's crack. Oh, my goodness. Have you been eating bread again? I swear it was only one slice. Return the duck off. Yeah. I mean, people seem to really like that game, though. Escape from Duck Off. Like, it's $18. It's overwhelmingly positive with, what, 41,000 reviews. Like, it's... A lot of people seem to really like it. I don't really play any extraction shooters, mainly because all the tryhards in the lobbies. I'm a father who barely has time to play, so I've always looked for a game I can play casually without any pressure. Yeah, you want to stay away from basically every multiplayer game. Almost. My brother who plays Tarkov said it was fun until the invisible duck with no counter appears. Yeah, I've watched Alazar play this game a couple times, and there's just sometimes that he just gets wrecked. Like out of nowhere. I ain't paying it enough attention to know exactly what's going on, but it definitely does happen to him quite often. Maybe I'll put it on my wish list. Maybe. It seems all right. Yeah. What is this? Have any of you played this? The Outer Worlds 2? Has anyone played this? Anyone plan to play this? World of Warships? AKA learning Korean the game? I guess you could just put like a game, any game, I think, like in Korean and try to read it, yeah? I did it with Dead by Daylight a little bit. During the Alien chapter. It was okay. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. All right, let's try to finish up Expedition today. Let's try. Hard stuck at the moment. Let's try. Copium? Oh, come on. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Come on. I wonder if the M Classic is still on sale. Is it? I'm contemplating getting one of these things. The M Classic you can hook up to like your retro consoles, and it's supposed to make them look like sharper than they would normally. Apparently it works on the Switch too. I wonder if it's worth getting. I don't hear anything. Oh, there it is. The Abyss. Alright, so yesterday we tried to take out Simon many different ways and was getting annihilated. On the positive side, though, I was getting better at parrying his moves. It went from me just getting decimated to me being able to parry his moves. He does still have, like, 2 moves I do have a hard time parrying, though. Before just running in, how about we reevaluate our strategy? Try to see if what we're doing could be improved. I was thinking on it, and I think maybe we should look through Lune's moves. Because I think maybe I can get more out of her. I don't want to use him, so I don't really care. We'll look through Monoko's moves as well. See if we can get more out of that, and then, you know, let's take a look at the Lumina, see if we can better plan that. So let's start with her. I don't think her weapon matters. I could be wrong, but I don't really think her weapon is really going to make a difference here. Granite attacks and granite counters deal 50% more damage. Yeah, but you have a 1 1/3 chance of doing a granite counter, though. So that means that it's less than 50% increased damage because you have a 1/3 chance of doing 50% more damage. So it's not even 50% damage. Because you have 1/3 of a chance of even using it. Instantly replay on consuming strain with healing skill. Healing skills generate 1 additional light strain. Basic attacks generate light strain. Earth skills cost 1 less AP. 20% increase the earth skill damage. Nothing. 50% chance. No, we haven't started yet for today. I'm just reviewing my strategy, seeing if I can improve anything. 50% chance to generate a light or dark strain when consuming strains. Deals 50% more damage with skills per active dark strain. +1 AP on consuming a light strain. Basic attacks can consume 1 dark strain to deal 200% more damage. You know, at one point in the game, it seemed like basic attack builds were possible and could potentially be good, but as time goes on, it seems like basic attack builds are not that great. The best part of an RPG stream, the preparation before battle. I would agree, but in this game, honestly, I will say that this is the first fight that has truly tested me in this game to where I have to actually change multiple characters' builds. Like before, I would just go into the Lumina and switch around some Lumina real quick, and that's it. This one, I gotta switch around the Lumina on 3 characters. I gotta change all of them. I gotta reevaluate my skills, my pictos, my weapon. This is the only fight in the game that has made me ever have to do all this with everyone. Normally, I can just maybe change 1 or 2 things and get it to work. So I don't necessarily think that's a good thing. I would say, because largely I'd been able to just play the game and not really have to think a whole lot. This is really the first fight I can think that has made me have to go through this amount of preparation. Although with enough time, I think I might be able to beat him skillfully though, because I am getting better at parrying his moves. Like it went from before that I was just like with the heavy combo, I was getting hit every hit. Now I parry it pretty consistently. And then his short combo, I parry pretty consistently. It's his light attack combo that is wrecking me. That one's just really difficult. I don't really think changing her weapon is gonna do anything here. I just don't see it. Yeah. Let's look at her skills though. I don't really think these are gonna change a whole lot either, to be honest, because she largely doesn't have skills that helps the team. She just has damage skills for the most part, and I think that's not really here to help. Right? The only other skills she really has to help the team out really is reviving them and healing them and giving them regen. And regen we don't need. Heals we don't need because we die so fast, and rebirth is useful, but since he ejects people pretty quickly, it's also kind of not useful. So her overall usefulness is honestly not here, really. Maybe I should switch her out with someone else. I will say her high costing moves, maybe I'm just not seeing the point, but I really don't see the point of like stuff like Typhoon. I just don't see it. It hits once. It's only high damage. It's not even very high. It's not even extreme. It costs us 8 points. This one hits 5 times. This one only hits once. This one only hits once or maybe twice. Same with this. Or Flame Rage, it hits once. Like, I just don't... I don't see the appeal when you can just do Elemental Genesis. Or Lightning Dance. Yeah, like, I don't see it. What about Minoko? We won't worry about breaking him like this. I mean, I'll still bring it, but damage. Let's see. Applies slow. Applies powerless. We don't care about that. Making him do less damage, we don't care about that. Gets a second turn. Applies a random buff to the party. Deals more damage if the target is stunned. Applies powerful. So all 3. That's good. Because right now, she doesn't have a way of getting powerful. And powerful does 25% more damage. You do 25% more damage. Combine that with doing defenseless on the other girl for 40%. That's a 65% increase in damage. That seems pretty good. All right, I'm going to take a picture of this, though. Just so I remember what my skills are later. All right, let's go by action points. So probably want to bring that, I guess. It was this. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies. Also gives 3 AP to target. All right, that seems good. Applies rush to self. Don't care about that. Applies shell to allies 1 to 3 times. This actually could be useful because there's an ability that allows you to do more damage the more shields you have, and that could be useful if he doesn't absorb the shields. If he absorbs the shields, we're fucked. If he doesn't absorb the shields, we're okay, right? But if he absorbs the shields, we're screwed. Yeah. So we'll put this as a maybe. Mark targets deal 50% more damage. We'll just throw that there. We don't care about region. Applies defenseless to the target for 3 turns. Here, we'll just add this here. Powerless. We don't care about making him do less damage. We also have defenseless here too. Slow. Applies mark. Mark does... Where's mark? Why don't I see it? Mark increases the next damage received by the character by 50%. So that actually beats out the other two by 10%. So maybe, yeah, maybe it's worth it. But I can only use 2 of these, so I have to sit here and really think about it. Yeah. I can only use 2 of these, so I have to think about what we're gonna do here. So she has auto def. She fills up the brake bar gauge. And then she has cheater, so she gets 2 turns. Takes less damage. When she dies, she gives everybody 4 AP. When she's revived, all other people get 3 AP, so they'll get 7 AP. She gets 1 AP on turn start and on battle start, so that she can do her stuff. She gets additional AP, so this should be 2. Her basic attack applies defenseless, and then amplifies it by 15% for 40%. 40% defense down. Right? So then if we apply powerful, then it's a 65% increase in damage. If we get greater powerful, if that's a thing. Let's go see if that's a thing. then it's an 80% increase in damage. 80% increase in damage overall. Greater rush so that she can have a turn. She has auto rush. She has painted power, honestly, even though she doesn't really need it. And she has second chance just so that she gets revived after dying. You can technically get rid of this to give her 11 points because I don't think her damage matters. What we want her to do is we just want her to apply defense down and then fill up the break gauge and then give everybody else AP. That's all we care about her giving. Apply defense down and all that jazz. So then what do we care about him doing? What do we care about him doing? So he has access to defenseless, but she already can do that. He has access to powerful. She technically can already do that too with her rush ability, I think, right? I think her all set. Shell, powerful, and rush. So we could technically do death, shell, powerful, rush. Just poke it in high to say, damn. What? What do you mean? Oh, right, no. She has to do double damage. So one of her turns is already taken due to double damage. So she either does defense down or powerful. One or the other. Yeah. It's one or the other. And then okay, so defense down or powerful. So that means that he will have to do mark. He'll have to do mark. Which is 7 points, though. Can she do mark cheaper? Is she able to do mark cheaper? Can she apply mark? Applies mark on target for 3 points. Okay. Wait, what are we damn kecking? Wait, what? Okay. Okay, so if she does mark for 2 points, and then she can do... She has to do these two. That means that he's going to have to do powerful and defenseless. Yeah, he's going to have to do powerful and defenseless. Okay. Okay. So 3. And... 3 and 5. So he needs 8 points. Okay. She has 1,971 speed. He has 1,650. She has 1,576. So to make this work, okay, hold on. Double damage. Applies mark. Okay. I just realized I need her to go second. I need him to go first. I can change this. Isn't there a first thing? First strike. He goes first. Because I need him to apply both of those. Because she's going to hit the target and apply mark. And we need mark to stay more than one hit. I don't think he necessarily needs anything else. But let's give him... Oh, no. That's not true. He needs greater defenseless and greater powerful. He needs these. Yeah. Okay. So then I don't think she needs to change. I think she's fine the way she is. I think at least. But there's that shield stuff. No. Hold on. Where is that shield stuff? 10% increased damage per shield point on self. 5 points. Let's do defense. Isn't there something that, like, on death, allies gain 3 shield points? So she could get a 30% damage increase. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. See how it goes. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I didn't change the party. Ah, shit. It's not gonna work. I didn't change the party.
Don't worry. I'm here.
Parried his first attack.
Let's push forward.
We'll just break him.
Wait in fear. Careful, Mael.
Damn, it's too late.
Hey.
It doesn't matter because...
No more tricks. Here we go. That's lucky. Let the ink flow.
Yeah, this isn't gonna matter at all.
I can do it.
Oh, she gets her. Yeah, she's out of stand. She's out of Yeah, and then there goes her big damage stuff. Yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna let him kill me, so that we can actually get to the real temp.
Ready to parry.
Yeah, that's second phase is the part that I don't really understand how it's gonna work.
Now's our chance.
Hey, come on.
Not looking good. Danger. I'll do it. I'm better.
And even with 50% damage taken, and he still does 4,000. That's crazy. Alright, now let's... Dang it, forgot the switch. Alright, so we want to take out Linne and add in Monoko. So... Who goes first? She's dead. He goes first. So then, alright, this is already bad because he's now going 2 turns in a row. Okay. So if I break him, which is not what I really want to do. Let's break him.
It likes you.
Wait, I didn't get 2 turns. Oh, he must not have cheater on. Alright, let's do double damage.
Deal me in.
And... Mark. Yeah, this is not going to work because the order I needed to be is I needed to be him, her, and then her, Manel. But because right now the mark is not going to work. Yeah. If that's the case, she still has double damage, so I can apply the mark myself, I guess. Let's do powerful. She gets a 40% damage increase. And let's see how this goes. You should die here. You did 9 million. But there was no defense down. Right? There was no defense down. That was with Mark. Yeah. How's this gonna go? He usually goes first. Yeah, see, this is what I don't really understand. So, he gets 3 turns. This is where it gets fucked up. I need to be able to do all my turns before he can do his.
Your turn to shine.
Yeah. That sucks. That's an easy one.
Well, thanks.
I gotta figure out how I can get all my turns where he can get his. And keep Manel going last.
Not looking good.
not gonna do that much damage. Yeah.
Full deck. Here we go. One more trick.
Your turn to dance.
Damn, I got everything except the final hit. That sucks.
Foolish move.
Alright, it is time for the hourly break, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's not send in the reserve team. Alright, I'm gonna pull up a spreadsheet so I can write some stuff down. Wait, he's not in the party. What? Oh, I have to like save it? Okay. So everybody seems to need first strike. Yeah. Okay, first of all, he needs cheater. He needs cheater. Yes. And then he needs basic combo. Alright. Active, he has auto shell, first strike, greater defenseless. Okay, so second hit applies mark to target. Alright, we don't need this one. Get rid of that one. Okay. And let's do this one here. Alright, so it's going, order is from highest to lowest. Okay. But he can only do 2 of these. So, yeah. Alright. Skills wise, he has okay, so Monoko has powerful and defenseless. This cost is 5. That cost is 3. You can do mark as well. Right, mark for 4 and 4. Okay, so she has Celia can do powerful for 6. Defenseless for free because it's on her melee attack. And she has mark for 2, 3. But she has to do this. She has no choice. So she can only do 1. Yeah, this is a must-have. Get rid of, right? So this is a must-use ability. Right, because it's going to allow the girl to do double damage. And then she has all set and marking cards. Okay. So these are the only 3 things she's going to do, I believe. Yeah. Target ally plays immediately and gains 4 AP. Maybe that too. Who knows? Okay. So alright, so she has to use this. No choice. Mark gives a 50% damage increase. Greater powerful does 40%. And defenseless also does 40%. So ideally, we would want to get mark and powerful. One or the other. Right? So this will do double damage. 100% damage increase. And then so she can apply either a 150% or 140%. Okay. Alright, let me gray this out so I can. Alright, so she has to do this move. No choice. She gets one more move. Now, see, this is the one that's interesting. So, like, if that's the case, he would have to do Mark and Powerful or Mark and Defenseless for 90%. Yeah. If she uses this. Which would allow Manel to go next if she's last. She seems like she's always going to be last. Alright, so she doesn't have first. She doesn't need confident. No. We can give her... Shielded Death. On Death, allies gain 3 shields. This could be a bad thing. Give her that, and then give her first. Okay. So, when she dies, she's going to give Manel 3 shields. And then there is... 30% increase while having shields. Shield's Infinity will increase her damage by 30%. But then, right? I think that's good. But then there's another one that also increases her damage per shield. 10% increase per shield point on self. So if she gets 3, she gets 60% increase from these two. That's good. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't think she needs double burn. Yeah, I don't think she needs this. No, because she's not the one applying burn. So we can take that away from her. Yeah. She doesn't get any points. She can get something else, though. Alright, so we need to get rid of some things that might not necessarily help her. 5% damage per turn. So it's just 5% damage increase. 10% damage increase for teammates being alive. She gets 20% damage increase for using AP. Breaks the damage limit. 50% damage increase. 30% damage increase until she gets hit. Glass cannon, 25% increase. The first hit does 50% more damage. She gains AP. She shouldn't need this. Energizing jump, though if it goes all according to the plan, she shouldn't need this. On death, 4 AP to all allies. She shouldn't need this either. +1 AP on applying burn. She shouldn't need this. Get rid of that stuff. So then we'll give her the shield stuff. This is a 60% damage increase. That's 60%. Augmented counter. She shouldn't have to counter. First attack does 50% more damage. And 25% increased break damage against burning enemies. I think that's okay because Syl will apply burn when she dies. So she'll get a 25% break increase. Although technically this shouldn't matter either though. Because the idea is to kill him in one hit. So break damage doesn't kill. Let's maybe get rid of. 20% granite charge applied on burn. You can get rid of that. That's doing nothing. 25% damage increase against burning targets. Good, because the other girl will set him on fire. This doesn't do us any damage. Technically, we could get rid of this. Now she has 37 more points. 100% crit chance against a stun enemy. I'll just keep it for now. This is also doing nothing too, because the idea is that we go first before he acts. So empowering parry would do technically nothing, really. But we'll see if there's anything else we can do. Applies powerful on shell. If I give her auto shell, I wonder if she gets auto powerful too. This will give her a 15% increase. I think she needs to have this on. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Let's give her greater powerful. It's kind of hard to figure out what more I can give her. Really. Yeah. Mark requires one more hit before being removed. I mean, I could just give her energizing start. That's not terrible either. Yeah, none of this is increasing her attack. No. Healing tent adds 2. No. I mean, I guess I can give her auto rush and powerful on. It's powerful on shell. So I guess I can do powerful on shell and auto shell. And hopefully that gives her both. Hopefully. And then she has... Right, powerful. Okay, so then if she gets powerful, then I can do Mark and defenseless with him, because she'll already have powerful. Hey, Chipster, hello. Alright, let's give him... energizing... Thank you. Energizing turn. Energy master. Okay. So the idea is to do...
Thank you.
Yo, Chipster, hey, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much for the 14 months of support. Kamsamida, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, I'm writing down my plan. Okay, so the idea would be he goes first. He applies defenseless and mark. Then if she gets powerful from auto shell, that's good. And then we will want her to give double damage. And then give it to her so that she plays next. Then she will fillet him like a fish. Hopefully. This all did. I need to figure out who goes first because Monoko needs to go first. Monoko needs to go first. She needs to go second. And then she needs to go third. That's the idea here. Yeah. I finally got my prime from work. Hey, nice, nice. Monoko has... I need him to have a higher speed. Because I need him to go first. So let's do this. Sorry, you caught me when I'm like trying to big brain think here. I'm like racking my brain right now. Okay, with this should work. All right, then let's just give her whatever has the highest critical hit rate. This has a 108% critical hit rate, reduces your health to 1%. Seems good. You waited 4 years for this? What, Prime at work? It took them 4 years to give it to you? What the heck? Alright. Let's see if this works. Okay, in the menu screen, hold on. In the menu screen, I have it set up that it's her, Manel, and Monoko. Okay, going from left to right. I wonder if this determines who goes first. Alright, let's see who goes first.
Now's my favorite
Monoko
part.
goes first. This is good. This is good. Okay, so we want to do Mark. No. I almost fucked up. We want to do defenseless and then Mark. All right, so we're lowering his defense by 40. And then we want to apply Mark, which is going to make him take 50% more damage. So now he takes 90% more damage.
Here we go.
Then we want to give Manel double damage.
Ready.
And then we want to make it to where she goes next, because it's technically Simon's turn next.
Your turn to shine.
Now it's our turn. And now we deal double damage. He's dead. That did 23 million damage. Last time we did 9 million. Whoa. Can I get it to work again?
Sweet taste of battle.
Okay. Alright. Defenseless. Lowering his defense by 40. Right? Marking him. Make him take 50% more damage.
Let's gamble.
Let's give Manel double damage.
Show me what you can do. Here we go.
Let's make it the where she goes next.
Your turn to shine.
Finesse and grace.
Hold on to your butts. It didn't kill him. It only got him half. Oh. Dude. What? So I did 23 million. That's all the buffs too. That's powerful, Mark. That's powerful, Mark, and defenseless. And double damage. How the hell am I supposed to do more?
You can't escape.
I used all the shields. That sucks.
On me. Not leaving you behind.
Well, well. No, never.
Blades sharp.
Try me.
I'm waiting.
Okay. Maybe I should have Minoko die too. Yeah, maybe I should have Minoko die as well to give. Oh, because he doesn't have powerful on. I don't have painted powerful on him. With a sword that long, he might as well just be carrying a gun. I don't think they have guns in this universe. If Minoko dies, he gives Manel 3 shields, which gives her 30% more damage. So let's do auto def on him. I don't know if this is going to affect the turn order, though. But he needs second chance, too, then. Let's get rid of confident. Let's do second chance. This economy is tight. Yeah, I don't. Oh, no, it's 40%. It's 40. It's just because they cost so much. She has second chance. You know what? Let's take that off of her. She doesn't need it. They need it. So we'll give a second chance to him. Right, so this allows him to get picked up off the ground, right? And he'll give shields to Manel. That will increase her damage by 30%. Right? 10% increase the damage per shield point. She'll have 6 shield points, doing 60%. So 23 million plus 60%, right? Or plus 30%. So, because we did 23 million last time, plus 30%. It should add 6.9 million. But that's not going to be enough, because 32 million got him to, like, a little bit past half. So, we need more. How do we get more? I don't know. I don't know how I get more damage. Everything else doesn't really increase her. The first free aim shot each deals 200% increased damage. It's a level 8 move, so maybe I can shoot him and get 50% increased damage. The goal is the one shot the guy? Yeah, because he's like so bullshit. Yeah, the goal is to try to one shot him. After a free aim, basic attack damage is increased by 50%. 50% increased more damage when fighting alone. If I could get this, that might do it. And see, like, I don't know how I can increase her damage. Increases damage if exhausted. What is exhausted? Aka is fixated on this max quick damage approach. I mean, I could fight him legit. I don't think, like I said, I don't think I can. It'll be tough, but I do think I can beat him legit. But we're already here, you know? Like, I'm already doing it. How do I do more damage, though? I don't see... Okay, what's exhausted? Wait, no, exhausted is a status effect, right? That I can't put on myself. Yeah, I can't put that on myself. No. So that's out the window. Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. That would be great if we could get him to attack me. But I would have to survive. Like I would need him to suck my HP away to bring me the 1. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I don't see how I can do more damage. The only way I can do more damage is if I'm fighting by myself. But I don't understand how I need their buffs. The 1 HP, I have it on. It doesn't make your health 1, like as in like you have. It doesn't reduce your health to 1. Or like it doesn't bring it to 1. It makes your health 1. If that makes sense. So all the percentage things, they don't work. Because you only have 1 HP. Like total. Right? I had it on last fight. Let's bring up the VOD. I had it on last fight. Yeah, so you should be theoretically at 100% HP. Because you only have 1. Which kind of sucks, because if it worked the other way, it would be useful. Yeah, she's 1 of 1. Yeah. Which sucks. If it was like 1 of 3,000, it would be amazing, actually. The only reason I'm using it now is because it gives her a 108% crit rate. Maybe, you know what though? Maybe I got a shitty roll on the RNG though, on roulette. Maybe I got a shitty roll. Maybe I got a 50% roll. Maybe? It could be possible. It is a possibility. I think his first form only has like 3 million HP. So even if we did 9 million, we did 3 times the amount. Maybe I just didn't get a good roll. Let's try. Let's see. We should be able to replicate. Last time we did 23. It should be 29 million. If it wasn't a random roll, it should be 29 million.
Don't worry. I'm here.
Okay, this doesn't work. Wait, why is she going first? Minoko was going first last time. She died first, he died second. Okay, let's this isn't gonna work this way. So
Mayhem.
I think I need to swap them.
What to choose? Your turn to shine.
That's a lot of shields. I think your positioning dictates who goes first. You see, if he would do that move to us, that'd be great. Because if he did that, we'd get a 50% damage buff. I'm dying on purpose.
No, never. Time to take risks. Try me.
Let's swap them. Let's put Minoko on left, and let's put CL on right, and see if that changes anything. Yes, she's over here, and he's over here. I don't know if this actually matters. So let's do... like this. I don't know if this actually matters. Well, let's touch the flag. He should be on the left now. Yeah, he's on the left. All right, does he go first?
Phoenix.
Yeah, see? That's weird. I think it goes left to right. It's not based upon your... It's not based upon your agility stat. It's based upon the order that they are in the party line. That's weird. That's really weird. Yo, hey Lander, hello. Alright, so let's do this. Alright, greater defenseless.
A bit of violence, yes.
Let's do this. And then let's do double damage. And then she goes next. Alright, so like I said, if the maths correctly, and we indeed didn't roll a bad roll, it should be 29 million.
Firing.
Oh my god. 102 million. What the fuck? That has to be a 200% damage increase. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, why can't I get that on the second turn? What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, let's see if we can do it again. Bro, watch it be a bad roll. Watch it be a bad roll. Watch. No, it's not over yet, Lander. It's not over yet. It's phase 2. This is literally a Dark Souls boss.
Time to bleed.
I'm not even joking.
Oh, well. Your turn to shine.
He has Moonlight Greatsword and everything. Alright, let's see here. Of course I don't get the roll. It did 25 million, dude. Of fucking course. Oh my god. Last time I did 23, this time I did 25. Fuck me. It's Joe over. Gamba attempts until the stars align.
Your turn to dance.
Yo, wait.
It likes you.
We did 102 million last round.
Ready to parry.
See, but there's no way. It's literally just Gamba at this point. Yo, I finally did it. Finally fucking parried the entire fucking thing. Finally. It's game over though, we can't beat him.
Big likes you.
Ready to parry.
Yeah, let's not send him reserves. Yeah. We go again. I don't think there's anything else I can do to increase my damage, man. I think that's it. Unless something like this element does more damage just because it's not resistant. Like, I wonder if that's... Like, I wonder if this will do more damage just because it has Void on it. And people were complaining I was going to be over-leveled. How the hell are you supposed to switch to Virtuous Stance with these? I don't get it. You start in stanceless. Hey, Snowy, hello. Yeah, I think it's just people going to criticize. I guess it's just people going to criticize you no matter what, yeah. It seems that way. I don't know if there's any other way I can get more damage out of this. We're doing defense down. We're doing marked. We're doing greater powerful. We're doing double damage buff. I don't think there's any other way I can get more damage other than maybe her putting points in the might. But her weapon scales with agility and defense. So the way it's set up, this is going to do, or her just being higher level. Which I'm not willing to go do that. If only there was a way I could get more somehow. Is there a way I can get more? think so. She has a 30%. No, because she needs to do double damage. Nope, that doesn't work either. I mean, I could try to do this. Maybe give her first strike. I don't think that's gonna work. No. I was thinking maybe I could give her first strike and then try to make it to where she's last in the list. And then stun somehow, but it's not gonna work. Gamba it is. Pull out your slot machines, your portable slot machines.
Try again.
'Show me what you can do. Your turn to shine.
Time to hit big. Firing. Done.
102 million. We blew it. We used up our good luck. It's Joe over. It's Ultra Gamba now.
Violence.
Time to strike. Here we go. Your turn to shine.
Alright. Hold on to your butts.
Firing. Done.
Yo, we did it. Let's go. Get fucked. Nice. Finally. It worked. And give me your sword. That thing better be the most badass sword. Light element. Level 33. 50. 2 perfect chromas. Alright, let's check out the sword. An ethereal sword deals light damage on any damage dealt with skills. 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage. Cannot die if at least rank A. Whoa. So if you're at rank S and above, you're immortal. What? 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 That seems busted.
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Clea. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the Axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away, locked you somewhere I could never reach, and set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other. In this life, or another.
So she made herself look like Clea. I guess Clea was locked in the Flying Manor. Yeah. She looks so much like you. She gave him the power to fell the Axons. But I guess the Axons were designed by Clea or Renoir. I realized too late that she warped my mind and had in fact taken you away from me, locked you away. I can never reach. So Renoir is the one that brings about the Gromage. The remains of Simon's chroma. Do you wish to fight Simon again? I'm good. I'm good. I'm all right. Well, I gotta change around people's stats now. Well, let's get out of here first and foremost. Let's go to the continent. Hey, alright, Daedalus. He's going to bring in the fromage. Omelette. Alright. I think that's everything we have left to do beside going here. I think this is the last thing we have to do. And then I think that's the end of the game. Right? I mean, achievements-wise, there's like get to level 99, but that revives grinding, and I'm not gonna do that. I mean, there is some other things like internally if you want to do them, like max out all weapons to 99 or 33. I don't get how you level up these low-level pictos. I don't get this. Really, I'm a bit confused on that. I assume there's some I'm missing too. Some from the white monsters. I mean, we could go fight the white monsters to see if they give us anything. I mean, we know where the first one is, so we go do that. But I will be right back. Hourly break time. Okay, I'm back. Oh. A counter prep is half the battle. What were the gambling for? A critical hit? It was for this skill. It was for roulette. I need it. Roulette has a 50-50 chance of either doing 50% damage or 200% damage. I needed it to do 200%. So it's a gamble. I couldn't build the build enough to one-shot him without it, unfortunately. The most I could get was 26 million. Yeah. And I think I was desperately putting on, like, everything. I don't think there was more that I could do. I don't think so. I don't think there was more that I could apply that I have. Maybe... Alright. I'm gonna give him this. Starts in Almighty. Alright, so... Do you guys want to go fight one of the white enemies to see if we get anything from it? Why? I mean, it's either that or we go to... It's either that or we go to... We go to the end of the game. I don't really have... Like, I don't really have anything else. That's pretty much it. Yeah, like that's pretty much it. I mean, there's probably some item somewhere that I haven't picked up off the ground. Somewhere. How would I know? Like I said, there's probably... I already know I can't get all the pictos in the game because there was one from a white enemy, and it's you were given a choice to either kill him because he asked you to, or don't do it. I didn't do it, and when we came back, he was dead. So I was curious what the rewards would have been if it would have been the same if you would have did it, and I found out that if you don't kill him, right, which I did, you just get money. But if you kill him, you get a picto. So I can't get that one because I didn't kill him. So I already can't get all pictos because that one's gone. And then I'm kind of curious, like, you can't, like, these right here, these have to be tied to merchants. Like, all these have been leveling up either because I bought them at a merchant store or because I've just been fighting monsters and they, like, level up. I don't know if it's, like, predetermined monster positions level up these, but there's so many here at the bottom that I'm just going to assume that you need to go buy these off of an NPC. And then, okay, also, let's go to the Gistro village. Because there's also something weird at the Gistro village, which makes me think my game's glitched. Let's go this way. Well, if we do indeed finish the game today, which most likely will be the case, we get to do the whole dreaded thoughts of this game afterwards. Alright, so here, I think my game's glitched here. Which wouldn't be surprising seeing all the bugs we've ran into with this game. But if we come over here. And talk to this guy. What? Find a missing expeditioner to unlock this item in the shop. Either this is bugged or this is Gustav. It has to be Gustav, right? See, I would like to go around to all the merchants, but I don't know where all the merchants are in the game. There's so many of them. Cleanse the land. Alright, well, we got the jar at the very beginning of the game in the first area. I've been thinking the whole time about how she remade the others. Why not Gustav too? Because so I might be missing something here, but one, I guess Renard is the one who's doing the gourmage, which is making everybody die early, like a year earlier. So like the year's 31, you'll die when you're 31. You'll die when you're 30 next year. I guess that's Renoir's doing. So my understanding is that the mom, Elaine, lost her son Verso in a fire that was set off by the Writers. The Writers seems to be this organization that don't like the painters. The painters seem to be... I don't know if this is like some sci-fi stuff where the painters are able to just paint like some sci-fi stuff. I don't know what's going on. But the mom is clearly the best painter, as said by Clea, who seems to be the second best painter. And so the son died in a fire. And the daughter, Alicia, got caught in the fire as well, but survived. Which is why she's missing an eye. So then the mom goes into this painted world, and she makes fake versions of her family, because she's grieving. So she makes a fake version of Verso, which is the Verso that's in our party. He is the painted world Verso. He's not real. But this world is Verso's. So this is Verso's painting, which is why Monoko here knows another Verso, and why Eske knows another Verso. They know the original. Because this is their world, because he painted them and he hung out with them. So then she went into his painting, redrew him, and then I believe the Renoir that we met on the beach, who decimated us, was her painted version too. Which I think so. And then I think Alicia is the painted version. The one that was missing an eye was the painted version. I think the Clea, who we fought, is the painted version. That the mom created all of these. And then I think, I don't know if it was Clea or the mom that had them attack people to prevent them from stopping her. I don't know. That part I'm a bit confused about. But somebody had it. They were fighting. So then the husband, Renoir, not the one we find on the beach who murdered half of our team, but the one that wanted to fight the mom, because he wants the mom to like get over it, basically. For just more or less, because he's like, all right, you got to move past grieving. You can't be living in this fake world. But he's not as good of a painter as she is. So then she painted over him, and that's why he looked like the creator at camp, and that's why he was helping us, is what I understand. Is that's the actual dad from the outside. The dad that we fought in black is her creation of him. That's what I kind of understand. So, in a way, she wouldn't recreate Gustav because the people like Skilla, Luna, and all of them, they're inconsequential. I believe. I think they're made by... They're either made by the dad. They're either made by the dad or they're made by Clea. Because their whole goal is to stop the mom. The dad wants to stop the mom so that she moves on. She's not moving on. She's staying in grief. So the dad wants to stop the mom, but he's not strong enough to do it on his own. So he helps us by like leveling up our weapons and stuff. Is what I get. But I don't think she would repaint Gustav because of that. Now, why wouldn't she repaint Gustav? I don't think she said she's not powerful enough to do that. She said she can't paint over other people's creations. But why wouldn't she bring them back? I don't know, because she brought back Skella and Lene. So I don't know. I'm not really sure. I feel like there's some stuff that I'm missing that I don't really understand. Okay, so there was a white enemy here, and then there was a white enemy in the redwoods.
Hang on tight.
Here. After all the old chroma against the Aegis Riders.
Filled with murderous rage.
Wait, he gets to go 3 turns. What the fuck? His health bar didn't go down.
Show me what you can do. Good.
This will hurt.
Yeah, it's 25 million HP.
Spill some ink.
A bit of violence, yes.
Let's break him, I guess. He's gonna go 2 times in a row, though. I break him regardless. Oh, he doesn't break the damage barrier. Right. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, he loses his turn. Only Manel can break the damage barrier. I kind of forgot. I might not actually beat this.
Finesse and grace.
I did an assload of damage. Yeah, she doesn't have any damage moves on. I can just do this, I guess. Make her do double damage, and then... I just apply defense down, I guess. And... there. I don't think I can kill him. This turn, I mean. Yeah, even with this. Let's just do this to reapply mark. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that's it? That's all the EXP? He had 25 million EXP and he gives you less than 1 million? What the fuck? That's like so not worth it. All he does is give you 3 Lumina. Bully. And an upgrade item. That's like so not worth it. Hell. Alright, well, let's take the time to put back our original party. Too much lore, head hurts. Well, I mean, to be fair, JRPGs have a lot of lore because they have a lot of playtime. There's a lot of things going on. A lot of motivation for characters. Etc, etc. I gotta set people up the way they were. I don't remember. I remember this was all set. She had Mark card. No, she didn't. Twilight Dance was here. Your Fate Was Sealed was here. Oh, she had AoE Dark, which was Bad Omen. Was here. She had the break move, Phantom Blade. No, there's another break move. Final, no. Yeah, this was here. What was in the bottom right? I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, I think it was this. Alright, this was her original get up. Active. Let's do reset. Just get rid of all of them. She's gonna keep these. Oh no, she'll lose this. Because he's gonna give that back. Yeah. Alright, he had. I remember he had combo attack 3. This is gonna take a little bit. And then second chance. She had second chance originally. She gets Clea's life just to level it up. I remember she was the guinea pig. I just gave her whatever. Alright, let's do teamwork, warming up. Auto haste, greater haste, glass cannon. Where's greater haste? Is it not here? Was this your game of the year, MB? First offense. There is no greater powerful. Oh, we had the counters. Augment first attack. Energizing turn. Where is it? Oh wait, did she already have it on? Oh, she already has it on. Oh, okay. I guess Energy Master. Gameplay wise, it's Kazan. Seems like Kazan is getting shafted by recency bias. To me, it seems. Oh, Painter. No, not Painter. Starts with a P. Painted power. Duh. Everybody needs painted power. Everybody already has teamwork. Survivor. Second chance. Shield at death, sure. And recency bias that doesn't happen. Cough. Indiana Jones. Cough. Wait, what about Indiana Jones? Did that win awards? Both being shafted by Duck Detective. Too true. Too true. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, that's just offense. Oh, I was like, wait, what the? You know what? This is fine. That's fine. Basically forgotten because it came out in December for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the weird thing about having an award show in December rather than January. To me, it feels... I get it because there's more awe in December than there is January. But at the same time, like you said, some games get shafted because of it. Like if you come out in December, you're basically screwed that year. And you're basically screwed next year too, because one, you're going to have people say like you don't deserve it because you didn't come out that year, and then two, people are just kind of gonna forget you. Kind of sucks the way it works. All right, he needs a combo attack. He needs it to where he gets more AP on his melee attack. I can't say I can't speak on Indiana Jones myself, as I never played it. I bought it with the intention of playing it, but I never did. Yeah, combo attack. Wait, why only combo attack 2? The way I see it is you have a solid choice if you release May through October. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty fair. Yeah, because even November is risky because the cutoff is like mid-November. Yeah, that's very true. I think that's pretty spot on. Kind of goes to show you that. It kind of goes to show you though that it's not really about being like a genuine award show. That the way it's done now. I mean, obviously it's not, because it's ran by people and people are biased. But it really kind of shows you that like the fact that like not every game is actually eligible. It's kind of weird. Well, trying to remember the ones that I used here is gonna be rough, man. I had Hulk Smash. Where's Hulk Smash? That was here. I had Catapult Lightning, which then I replaced with this. I had yeah, this was there, and that was there, and then I had. I'm missing one. What else did I have? What am I missing? I have green, red, blue, almighty. I'm missing something. Yeah? What am I missing? No, I replaced Sakura Explosion. What the hell am I missing? Why am I doing it this way? I can just go look it up. Yeah, I can just go look it up right here. Oh, I had this. No, I didn't. I wasn't using this, though. No, it was something else. I don't remember. Like the Academy Awards for movies, you're basically only going to win a movie of the year if you're a drama or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's absolutely biasness towards like game genres. Oh, 1000%. Yeah, just like you said. It's like at the Oscars, they're like, if you're not this specific genre, you're not worth the time. That's why the position around this game to me, I feel like is so weird. I mean, the Astrobot did win. That's true. That's an anomaly, though. That's definitely an anomaly. That's definitely not the normal win. I would say I would chalk that up with like the occasional comedy movie winning. Sometimes a comedy movie wins. All right, I think we're good here. It does play great. Yeah, no, it's very good. On top of the fact, I do think it also being like a homage to many, like basically the legacy of PlayStation also helped it too, because you just got to get so many different references from so many different video games. I think that absolutely helped it too. On top of just being a solid platformer. All right, here we go. Lemire. Cutscene? Well, I'll actually be able to look at the Game Awards announcements too. Once we finish this too. I haven't looked at them yet.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
It's dangerous for you near Papa.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
What if the game ended right there? Whoa. Oh, they took him out for me. Damn. Thank you. Wait, this isn't the same music I played during Simon's fight, is it? I can't interact with it. Weird. Yeah, that was strange. No, this is the same song that plays during Simon's fight.
Expedition as a glorious wreakers of havoc.
And that was the name of his. That was the name of one of Simon's moves. Big bags of Sony money probably helped. Too bad I didn't get this level 19 weapon item upgrade.
Useful.
Oh, you want to actually throw down? All right, I'm game. Let's do it. Oh shit! I forgot to take auto def off of him.
Time for revenge.
Oops.
Here's your card.
I think it's dead.
Feel the storm.
That was hard. I forgot to take auto def off of him. Yeah, let's take that off.
Sweet taste of battle.
Oh, it's this move. This move's not that strong. Rack.
Nice.
don't think I can fight them up there. Na, 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 na.
Sweet tasting blood.
Correct. Leah's life finished. Thank you. I'm assuming that the last journal I need is in here. Because I'm missing one journal, but I've been everywhere. So either I missed it somewhere, or... Wait, the trash cans. Who's on this violin?
Well, that will help.
Hey guys, hold on. I'm trying to look for a journal. Hold on. Wait for me. More money. Wait. A perfectly normal trash can. Why is that a thing? I don't get it. Is it supposed to be some kind of inside joke? Correct. Thanks, buddy. I didn't see a journal, so hopefully I didn't miss one. But I'm missing one journal. Oh, music change. Whoa. Oh, wait, there's a fight? Where? Where? I hear it, I don't see it. Wait, isn't this is the beginning of the game, ain't it? Maybe the journal's at the beginning of the game.
Useful.
Give 2 AP on applying Picto. I can't shoot him. Or applying powerful. Yeah, this is the beginning of the game. Yeah. Where is it? Nothing. Okay. I don't see an item down there. I guess I have to go this way. Oh no, we went this way too. There's another flag. Wait, somebody leveled up? Oh, he did. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's right. I didn't even change their stats. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. What the hell is going on down there? Alright, hold on, gentlemen. I see you. I gotta look for items, though.
The 32s.
32s. Oh, yeah, the people that were here. That's true. I kind of forget that there was actually people here waiting. But then they all got gourmaged away, though. I guess that's where we gotta go. No journal. An item.
Good stuff.
What's up, guys? Wait. He has the, Huh. Sorry, 32s. Sorry. Sorry. He got a new weapon. What? Hey, he's just cleaning house. Hey, another new weapon. Damn. I didn't see a journal.
Peaceful.
Your father. He's in the tower.
Yes.
My own.
Oh, okay. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet, I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone silent. Okay. Is that the journal? Whoa, holy
Nice.
frame rate. I did not like that tree.
Interesting.
Hey, so there was new pictos here. Still no journal. It's looking like I missed it somewhere. Shame. Damn. I'm not trying. Okay, this looks like I'm going the right way. I want to go the wrong way. Hey, sir, how's it going?
What lucky beings.
Correct. Maybe they should have did some side missions. Money.
Useful.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I did. I was going the right way. Okay. Hola, amigo.
Nice.
Hello, sir. I'll be with you just one moment.
Nice.
Oh no. Oh, it's a chromatic enemy. Let's slow him.
Feel the storm.
A bit of violence, yes.
Violence breeds violence. Hulk smash! I'm angry! Whoa, why the fuck did he just do so many attacks? What the hell? Alright.
That's lucky.
Lightning dance or elemental genesis? Lick my feet, suck my toes. Yo, hey brown eyes, hello.
What lovely feet.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, brown eyes, thank you. I hope you are too. Your fate was already decided. He didn't even get a turn. Damn. Poor guy.
Nice.
Wait, is she not on her, No, she's on the... Oh.
Useful.
Thank you.
The opera house. Good stuff.
Is that him playing? Wait. It suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Oh, that's a log. Ask SK to bring it to the surface. Is that the last log I need? It's the Journal of Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics. I can tell you what else is unorthodox. This camera zoom in.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies.
Okay.
We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress.
They just charged through it.
But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamash. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Aim for the bottom of the monolith. Are they talking about Simon? They're not talking about Simon, right? They're talking about Renoir. Found all the journals from prior expeditions. All I heard while listening to that was Pause vi poverty. Look at this beautiful body of mine. That's all I was hearing. My glorious muscles. My beautiful body is beautiful. Oh, they have the picture of Gustav and the girl at the top of the ceiling. I guess it's supposed to be an Easter egg. That shouldn't be there. Huh. All right, it is time for the hourly break, though, so I will be right back in a couple of minutes. So enjoy the break, everybody. Oh, right. I are back. Simon was just just a victim of Renoir. I thought his journal said he was a victim of the Paintress. Thank you for the welcome back, Brown Eyes. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Clea, what did she do to you? That Paintress, she fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the Axions and create and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind and that she had in fact taken you away and locked you somewhere I could never reach. And she set me on a path of destroying your future. But then I met Elaine, who showed me that I could save you. But Elaine is also the Paintress, though. So, with her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith where Elaine had sealed him away, the one who brings the Grammage, the one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I am finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. Okay, so it makes it seem like he made like a... It sounds like she said she met Elaine. I guess the Paintress he met was a dupe, I guess. No cutscene? I thought there would be a cutscene approaching this. Whoa. What the hell? Oh. Doesn't look like I can go anywhere else. Oh, wait. Oh, no, you just take that to go back. Okay.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axons, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Oh, okay, so Axons were made by the dad. But, so he said that she used him to fell the power of the Axons. Which means the dad wouldn't give Simon power to destroy his own creations. Oh, I actually need the other one. That's fine, though. Nice.
What have we here?
An item. He's running through these cats. I feel bad. Not really, but poor things.
What have we here?
Recover 5% health on hitting a stun target.
Almost there.
Mael?
Let's go.
I go this way? Unless this is supposed to be a signal that I'm supposed to go this way.
Good stuff.
That is the good stuff. Maybe I should continue. Maybe. I should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever. Boy's gone silent. I'm starting to get the idea that this is the way I'm supposed to go. Let's go back. Hola. Wait, is that a mime? No, he just sounds like a mime.
Useful?
Yeah, I guess that was the way that I was supposed to go. He sounded like it, right? I'm sorry, we're playing in the canon outfit. Sorry. Well, that's not even true because we're not all bald. So I'm not. I just lied. We're not even in the canon outfits.
Lovely.
We're in the old outfits. My back. My back pain. My knees. All I want to do is press the start button on my NES. My knees. Yeah, I guess this was the right way to go. Yeah. Are you all ready for this game to be over with? Are you ready? Seems like it. Wait, is that a merchant? What the hell's he doing here? Nice. It turns out there's like an Act 4. Wait a minute. My controller was vibrating over here. Oh, it must just have been that over there. Yeah. What are you doing here? After all this mess that's happened, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. Yeah, of course it's sad. Look where you're at, numbskull. Wow, he had a weapon I didn't have. What? Screw it. I'll just buy these to level them up. Screw it. Fight them. Yeah, they're everywhere. There's so many of them that I oftentimes I can't remember where they are. Like I wish I wrote it down. I'm sorry. Thanks for the distraction. Full strength, 25% increased damage on full HP. Bro, that would have helped with Simon. Are you serious? Come on. Bro. You dicks. Oh my god. This would have been so helpful on him. You suck. This wouldn't, it wouldn't have mattered if she was level 1. Or 1 HP. You suck. I'm so OP.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
I just did everything that was available in the game, I think. I didn't fight all the white enemies. Like, there's some white enemies I left alive, but... Because it didn't seem like it was worth killing them. I went to go kill the one in the redwoods. It didn't seem like it was worth it. He only gave me some items. And I don't even remember where they all are. Okay. There's the tower.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
Yeah, hold on. I got some exploring to do. Hold on. Oh, you came over here too. Yeah, it does not like the game does not like all this foliage. That frame pacing is going down like crazy. Oh yeah. It's probably too many things to render at once.
Nice.
25% increased damage with granite attacks. Nah. Nah. Sure, I'll wear it. I don't think I would ever use this. Also, hey, Noctis, hello. Whoa. Wow, they all didn't die. That's crazy.
What have we here?
I guess I gotta search the other side of the fields too. Oh. Damn. Hey guys. Oh, he didn't die too? What the? What's going on here? What the? Thank you.
Good stuff.
That is the good stuff. Gonna pop up? No?
Interesting.
It's just money. Yeah, I think we are, yeah. I think we're right at the, I think we're getting towards the final boss. That's kind of strange that he's not beating that guy. Hey, Log, hello. After this, we're going to be playing Expedition 33 Extreme Beach Volleyball. It's going to turn out that Gustav bought an island and recruited all the girls to play beach volleyball on the island. They should do it. They should make it a game. It'll sell like hotcakes. Put Lune's feet on the cover of the game.
An advantage.
It'll sell like crazy. Playing before Wind meets, and I got stuck on a boss, so I'm taking a break until tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I did a sponsor segment for that. I didn't think it was too bad outside of, I mean, I only spent an hour with it, but it felt pretty fun to play, I would say. There's a lot of menus, though. But in an hour's time, I feel like it's kind of hard to learn all the menus. It's pretty good. You liked it too, Pinhead? I did think it was a little...
Father's been extra inspired.
A most enticing challenge.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, the menus is the worst part of it. Yeah. There's so many menus.
Let the ink flow. Feel the storm.
Oh, smash! Lick my feet, or we're not. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Why on earth would I ever use that? No, I'm not even gonna put that on. No. Oh, hey, another item.
Nice.
I just wish there was a hand-to-hand weapon. I wish I could beat people up with my hands in that game. No biasness, you know. Oh, that's true. Yeah, for support buffer. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Yeah.
And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
Oh my God! Please.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Let me interact with the flag. Yeah, that does make sense. He is here. Doing what needs to be done. But I can't do anymore. What needs to be done? Why can't you do anymore? Yes, unless... No, maybe I should never stop, but... Boy has gone silent. Okay. I guess this is it right here, huh? Oh yeah, there he is. Cutscene. I should have made everybody bald.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured. Do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing.
Damn.
You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
And he just hits his cane. Oh, okay, that's what his painting looks like, huh? Alright, let's slow him.
Time to bleed.
Oh. I'm angry. Break him. Sorry, man.
Oh, really?
Serene rescues Winrar. Okay.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Nah, he's getting the turn.
I
He just.
do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Oh, what the hell is that?
No, she can't.
I guess that's Clea. Hey, crazy old gamer. Oh no, that's Mom.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Yeah, she's old. She looks way older than he does. Damn. Now, hit him with the body punch. Hit him with the uppercut.
A bit of violence, yes.
Hey, crazy old gamer. Hello, good morning. Hulk smash! I'm angry! Uh-oh.
You selfish, Aline!
Aline. Okay. It's the family portrait. I guess he's Super Saiyan now. Yeah, he has powerful shield and... It ain't gonna matter, brother. He unleashes his power. What do you mean? What? How?
Aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time!
Damn. Wrecked. Did 219 EXP. That's like nothing. I really should have made them bald.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting her solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
That just means that he goes back to the real world, though.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
Reach the end. What is this? Oh, you actually move around. Can I go back? No. There's a boy on a canvas. Okay. Ellipsis. It's time to stop painting. It's time to stop painting. Okay.
Hi. You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lammont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
I mean, he just grew a mustache out of nowhere. The heck?
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until
Huh.
next life.
Decide the fate of the canvas. Fight as Manel, fight as Verso. Well, she wants to live in a fake world and he wants to end it, I guess. about to get wrecked though.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Damn. Found all 33 music records. Oh, there was the last one. No, this is Red Pill. Right?
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Yeah, because this forces them out of the simulation, pretty much. I can't go back and see the other ending, can I? I don't think I saved the game. That's gay. Oh.
I will miss you guys.
Yeah, they're all gone, right? Yeah. As I say, it's weird they don't say anything. He's just gonna sit there and just wait for it.
It's okay. It's over. Versa.
So I guess you have to have someone continuously painting so the world can continue, I guess. That's what it seems like. Like, I guess he acts like kind of like a core. You turn the core off, the world stops, I guess. Epilogue. A life to love. Oh, I guess we're outside of the world now.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent.
I guess this is Verso's
Dans
grave.
le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve,
Man, she looks really old
où le chagrin
compared to him.
s'efface. L'autre nu et réel.
There's no way they would have color hair though, man. Their hair would both be gray. They both dye in their hair.
Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
I guess Clea's not there.
Dans l'étreinte du destin.
Oh no, there she is.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble
Yeah, so she lost her eye.
les
That sucks.
couleurs de demain. Au clair-obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
She got the SK plushie. I didn't. That's true. I did erase them, didn't I? I did. I guess this is very different if you pick the other option, right? And credits. All right. They were never real to begin with, so I could never kill the man. That's true. I didn't kill anybody. In fact, nobody died. Plus, we all know if Gustav really wanted to die, He would have to kick a landmine on the beach and blow up. Then we would know that he would actually be dead. I don't know how many people will get the reference. The single most depressing event in all gaming for how stupid it is, I know. But hey, he never kicked the landmine, so he's still alive. So I guess the core was created too. The kid who was drawing the painting. I didn't really understand that part because I'm thinking like they create the canvas outside in the real world. So why do you need a core to have it keep going? That part to me is a bit confusing. I would assume that the painter is the one that dictates the terms of the world, but I guess maybe they painted the core, I guess. Painted the core painting. But then that would be weird, because then why would you create a weakness? Oh, they said like a portion of his soul. I didn't think that was literally. I thought that was just like a figment, like talking about the painting. Like this is the last thing that binds him to us. I didn't think they meant like actual literally. If they mean literally, then that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I guess so if you remove him, you erase the entire world, I guess. I don't really get her goal. Her goal to me was confusing. Oh, so he's the guy from... He's the CGI guy? Was the dad? Yeah, the writers are the real bad guys here. I mean, they're the only ones that literally murder someone. Wait, why is there Korean names? Gameplay animation? I thought this was a French-made game. That Gollum voice actor? Yeah, okay. When they said he had a picture of his soul in the painting, I didn't think they actually meant like actually literally. I thought they just meant like you destroy the object, you're destroying the last thing we have of him. So I guess when you make these paintings, you have to give a portion of yourself in them, I guess. They already confirmed this game's gonna be a series. That seems like a bad idea to me. But what do I know? I feel like it's harder to make a better... I feel like it's harder to make a a sequel that will be equally as liked versus it being easier to create one that people would not like. I think. We still have another ending to watch, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna delay the break by 5 minutes. We got 5+ years of One Piece. I guess it's over. I guess that's the end of the credits. Any post-credit stuff? Thank you. Press any button. Oh, okay. You said continue and then load previous save. So I have to pick this latest one. Well, that latest one will still be there if I load back in, yeah. If you load back in. Oh, he's not there anymore? Oh, so you have to do the boss fight all over again. Oh, okay. Alright. I see, I see. You can skip? Okay, okay. Alright, well... it's about a minute and 30 till the hourly break, since I delayed it a little bit. I'll go take the break a little bit early. We'll, reconvene after that, and then see what the other ending is. And then I guess I'll go through the whole jazz of sharing my thoughts on the game and stuff. I guess we'll do that, so. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Enjoy the break. Already, I are back. You can't skip mid-fight. You can skip by loading the final choice save file. New game plus. In this mode, enemies and battles will be much harder. Load previous save. 45. 6, 11. Which one do we want to do? Probably this one? No, thank you for the welcome back, Kangaroo. Thank you for the welcome back, Daedalus. No. No, he's... this one? Oh, yeah, here we are. Okay. Alright, we skip this. Fight as Manel. Is this gonna be the same? I have 1 HP. Easy.
Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Oh. What the?
Hey, please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life.
Thanks, so he dies?
Help me. Help
Oh no, he's not dead.
me.
Right, because he can't die. Wait, but now he's gone. I'm gonna assume he's just gonna come back to life, though.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
No. Taxes exist. They suck. A life to paint. I like the other ending a lot more. Yeah, he seemed super sad. I guess that's Verso as a kid. He looks kind of weird. Oh, that's them? Who the hell's that? Oh, that's her husband. Huh? I guess her husband got painted back, huh? And then I guess she's gonna paint back Gustav, I guess. Yeah. She doesn't seem happy though. Like she's not smiling. It looks like Verso. Wait, was that like her commanding him what to do? With like the nod? Well, now she's crying. The hell was that? Whoa, what the fuck? That wasn't her crying. That was her going through the stuff her mom went through. Yeah, I think the other ending's better. Like, sorry SK, sorry Minoko, but that ending ain't good. That's bad. Everything her dad says comes to be. Alright, I can skip this, right? Or should I? Is it the same? Being obsessed with the afterlife, yeah, in the imaginary world. Yeah, you can see that it's weighing on her body. No, he absolutely was correct. It's the same? Okay. Yeah, no, he was absolutely correct. The other ending is definitely the true ending. Okay, this is the same too, I assume. What achievements did I miss? I missed 2 achievements. Get the level 99, because that feels like a grind. Doesn't feel like a grind. It seems like a grind. And what's a hidden achievement? With Manel, use per C on a marked enemy while in virtuous stance. I guess because I didn't use her for so long, huh? After a while. Flop of the year. I mean, that is gonna be our time with the game. It was what, 15 days long? 14 days and a half? Nah, a little bit lesser than that. It would have been 14 days, 2 weeks. Had like, well, we had Tekken take a whole day, and I think I did Monster Hunter like half a day twice. I think. So it probably was like 14, 13 days for me doing everything, or mostly everything. Obviously, I didn't hunt down all the merchants. I didn't grind enough money to be able to buy all the items in the game. I didn't get max level. Right, but we did most of everything that matters, though. Did all side content outside of just fighting the white Neverons that don't really seem to give you anything. Okay, so I guess we'll go into my thoughts on it. I gotta give some thought here. Sometimes it's easy to think about thoughts. Sometimes it's a bit harder sometimes when games are a little longer. Yeah, I'm gonna lower the volume here. Watching Akam play it should be 100%. Second inning made me think of this. What is this? Why can't I look at this? Velma meets the original Velma. Do you want the music on or do you want it off? I feel like it off helps me concentrate better, but I'll leave it on if you want it on. Duck Detective 2 easy game of the year. You can't beat bread. I think okay, so I think like it's making you sad. Okay. I think unlike other games so far, I think for this one I'll have 2 things to say, like 2 separate things to do. I think I'll go with what I think about the game in the first one, and then the second one I think I'll go in why I think people like this game so much. I think I'll do that. I've been thinking about that for like the past week. Second one probably might not be that long, but well, normally when I do this stuff, I usually talk about the history of the game, or like my history with the game and series and stuff like that. But seeing as this is the first game I think that they have made as a development team, I ain't got nothing. So I guess other than just what I said at the very beginning, I'm surprised that this game is being so well received as it was, not after playing it, but prior to playing it. As when it was being advertised, it didn't seem like people cared that much about it. So that's how I went in going into the game. I was very surprised that everyone, like, the amount of times I've seen people say that this game was game of the year. I even saw some people say that this game was game of the decade. So I always thought that was kind of strange, because I remember seeing the trailer for this at like an award, like a showcase, and there didn't seem to be any buzz about it at all at that time. So then it was a bit jarring just to see like it go from 0 to say 200 in the opposite direction once the game came out. But I guess you just, you never know how a game's going to perform. But I always thought that was a little strange. I also thought it was a little strange that I saw like a bunch of like people using this game to basically talk down other RPGs, saying like they were basically all trash. Yeah, and this is like an actual real one. I thought that was strange. So when you put them together, I wasn't really caring to play this game a whole lot because I guess, like I said, I thought it was stupid of me, but people's reaction to the game just made me not really want to play it that much. I did want to play it before the year was over so I could see what people were talking about. And stuff like that. So I'm glad that we finally got down to playing. We played it before the year was over. That's about the only history I have. Other than that, though, the other thing I would like to say before we get started, though, is that since I don't have time to play games off stream anymore, I tend to play most of my games on stream. Because I work. If you don't know, I work off stream, so it's not like I just have free time. I have a job that I go to, and so I spend most of my time playing games on stream. And I bring it up because if I do find time to play games off stream, most of the games I play are either like some endless multiplayer game that I don't really feel like is like, I guess, wasted time or something. For instance, as in like wasted, say like, oh, I should stream this or something. So it's usually like Monster Hunter Wilds, Marvel Rivals, something that never ends. And so I bring it up because most of my enjoyment comes from, playing the game and interacting with people on stream while doing it. Because that's, I've been doing it for 10 years now. That's just how it's been for me. And sometimes, most of the time it's fine. And then sometimes, let's say, like Red Dead Redemption 2, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and let's say, like, God of War Ragnarok, sometimes it's annoying. And sometimes that experience will definitely bleed into my enjoyment of the game, because how can it not, really, I would say. So I do want to bring that up when talking about this game, too. So overall, I think the game, like, I'm not a graphics person. I could care less, but I do think the game looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty fine. I am not really for the sharpness filter that it uses. It may sound superficial, but there's like a sharpness filter this game's using that you can't turn off that I don't really like, and I didn't like it from the very first day. I grew to not care about it as time went on, but from the very first couple of days, I wanted to turn it off. And there's no option to turn it off. And because I just don't like the way that sharpness looks, like when people put like a lot of sharpness in games. So that part of the graphics I wasn't really down with, but eventually I grew to not care because graphics are just whatever to me. But I can't deny that it looks nice. The music is great. I think I don't think there was a soundtrack that I would say that I openly disliked in this. There's probably some that I probably cared more about than others, but I think overall, I think the music's pretty nice. I don't think I have the same grab to the music as it seems other people have, though, because to me, I feel like while this music is great, I don't feel like it's anything other than having like violins and like Frenchness to it. That it's not something that I haven't heard before. Like I feel like it's the same kind of tonality that you would hear in some boss themes in, say, like the Souls series. So I guess I just don't get the pull, like the giant pull on it, because I feel like I've heard it before, or I've heard, which I'm not saying it's bad. It just like, for instance, like we say with the Final Fantasy franchise, even the worst Final Fantasy game has good music, and I think that's pretty true. So this game having good music, I don't really see it like crazy in that regard, because I'm like, yeah, it has good music. I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, but so do so many other RPGs. So I guess I just don't see it any different. Again, I'm not saying the music's bad. I think the music's really good. I think the soundtracks are really great. I particularly like the underwater theme the best, I would say, and then I like the mine music the second. I like the da dee dum that song too. I don't know its name. Um, but it was good. It was good. Mm, yeah. Same here. Yeah. Uh, so I thought the music was good. I thought the world traveling, the way you traveled the world, it's very stereotypical JRPG format. You progressively get more exploration things. Like in some of the old Final Fantasies, it was you start off by getting a boat, then you get a bigger boat, then you get a plane. And it was more or less the same here. So I didn't dislike it. It was just, again, something that I've seen already before. So, but it was good. I didn't think it was bad, but I don't really have anything like good or bad to say about that because to me it's not new. But that doesn't mean it's bad. It's just something I've done before. So I will say I think it's better world traveling than say like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 because I do think sometimes traveling in that world is a bit of a slog. I don't really think it felt like a slog in this game. I think the world is condensed enough that it doesn't feel like a slog. I think sometimes Remake Part 2 traveling the world can be a bit annoying. But other than that, nothing bad. I thought it was interesting. The SK reminded me of the duck that you would get in Visions of Mana, which we played last year. You would fight him as an enemy, and then he turned out to be your boat. and I was like, oh, as soon as we did the fight, I was like, oh, this is like Visions of Mana. So that was pretty cool. But to me, it followed pretty like more closely to like old or more what I'm used to, like Final Fantasy structure in terms of world travel. So I thought that was good too. I'm trying to think what else. The merchant fights I thought were pretty interesting. I thought that was actually really cool to unlock wares from the merchants through fights. I thought that was pretty cool. After a while, the novelty kind of wore off because I'll jump into that on the bad side, but there was a big gap where the fights were just kind of just nothing burgers really. And then at the end we had like 2 or 3 merchant fights that were actually challenging. And I think I'll touch on that when I get to the bad parts. But I thought the idea of fighting the merchants for more wares was cool. The money was not useless in this game. In fact, it was the opposite because I felt like you never got enough money, at least on expert difficulty, to be able to spend your money the way you wanted to, really. And so I do think this also creates kind of I don't know. I don't know how to sandwich this part together because I think it creates a bad problem, but at the same time, I think it doesn't matter. Because one, I never really felt like I needed to really use my money. Not that much. It was like nice to use, but I never really felt like I really needed to use it. And then when I got strong, like really strong, then money didn't really mean anything other than completionist's sake and just wanting to have stuff just to have it. But I don't know. I'm just going to throw that one there. I don't really know where to put it because I feel that way for a lot of things. But I will say that I did like the novelty of fighting the merchants and unlock wares. I thought that was really interesting. I thought the creatures, like the Gestures, were cool. I thought most of them were really cool. I will say I had no monster design really stuck out to me as something that I truly cared about. This has been the case in some other games too, like Scarlet Nexus. The monster designs I didn't particularly care about. I would say more or less it's the same in this game too. Like there were some cool ones. I mean, Pontiff I thought was pretty cool, but that's because he reminds me of a boss in Dark Souls 3. So there were some bosses that I thought were cool, but the day-to-day monsters for the most part, I think they were okay. I don't really dislike them, or I wouldn't say that I overly like them either. I'm trying to think. When it comes to the gameplay, or let's do the characters first and then the gameplay. I think I'll have more to say about the gameplay. But when it comes to like the story and the characters I thought were all pretty much enjoyable. I was completely wrong about Verso, which is fine. But I will say his gameplay in particular, maybe it's because I didn't use him that much. I didn't really care. I didn't really use the guy the whole game. But when I did use him, I didn't really care for it. But it's definitely probably one of those, like, I didn't spend enough time with him to do the perfect stuff. I thought Gustav was interesting to use. I thought Skrilla, or whatever her name is, whenever the card lady, when I figured out how to use her, I still I don't feel like I fully understand how to really like strategize with her, but I felt like she was fun to use. She ended up being on my team a lot. Monoko probably ended up being my favorite person to use the entire game, just because of his blue mage skills. I thought they were pretty interesting. Again, I have a detriment for him in the bad category, not per se himself though, more game structure, but I enjoyed him the most, and I think the game sets him up the worst at the same time. This isn't the part that's going to be in the bad, but I figure I should just mention it now. Like, they give you high costing abilities for him when you first introduced him into the game, but you don't really have high AP gain options at that point. At least I didn't feel like you do. Maybe you did, and I didn't really spend that much time in the menu like I probably should. But it ends up, in my opinion, feeling like I said, like, since he is the last member you get, and also he has high costing spells out of the gate, I feel I would not be surprised if he was the least used character in the game. And we had people in chat come and tell me that they didn't really use him that much, or they didn't figure him out and stuff like that. And I think the game doesn't set him up well, because, like I said, the abilities you get from him are like 5 AP, 6 AP, and 7 AP when you unlock him. And so if you really want to like get the most out of him, you need to go all the way back to like the beginning areas and fight trash mobs to gain abilities to make him usable. At least that's what it felt like, because maybe it could have been the way I went, because I went to the Frozen Heart areas afterwards instead of going to Old Lemire. Maybe Old Lemire is not so bad, but I feel like it probably is, because here you have this guy that you can't really use his moves until like turn 2 right now, and you're fighting mobs that are your level. I don't think it's going to feel good unless you're investing in defense, because most enemies in this game will 1-tap you, 2-tap you if you don't invest in defense. So unless you go backtracking to unlock abilities that cost less AP, I think most people are just not going to use them initially until later in the game. And I think that that's not helping him as a character, I don't think. So I do think that his high AP, when he first gets introduced, they might want to maybe lower it like 1 point, maybe. But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'm overthinking. But I thought he was fun. I thought Manel was fun too, but I didn't really want to use her that much after we got some new characters. I thought Linnea was fun. I was probably biased towards her, because I pretty much used her the entire game. So I thought she was enjoyable, although I think her late abilities kind of suck. Maybe I'm just not seeing the bigger picture here. But Lightning Feet to me just seemed like the best. Lightning Feet and the Elemental Extreme one to me just seemed the best, to the point that I didn't see any reason to use her high damage skills at all. And it worked, right? I was able to get it to work. And Gustav I thought was good when he was, when you got to play as him when he was in the game. And gameplay-wise, I don't really think anybody stood out to me as like somebody I would avoid. That's not always the case. There's some usual characters that I tend to avoid because I don't like them. Not personality-wise, but gameplay-wise. I don't really feel, I guess outside of Verso, there wasn't really one in here. So I guess 4 out of the 5 worked for me. I do like the fact that you can create builds with the Pictos and the Lumina. It was a bit confusing at the beginning, like the first 2 days, but once I finally got it and it made sense. I do like the idea. I do like the idea that the weapons have different things on them, and you can create builds that way. And I do like the skill stuff. At first, I didn't really understand why you could only pick 6 skills, but as time went on, I got it. Having all options available to you would kind of be kind of OP. So overall, I thought the combat overall was pretty nice. I thought parrying felt pretty good. It was, from what I first experienced, because I never played Legends of Dragoons or Mario RPG. For me, my first experience of it was the Yakuza Like a Dragon back in 2020. And I liked it then, too. I thought it was really cool to be able to just guard and prevent damage from bosses. And in that game, that's all it was. There was no counter attack to it. So, but I thought it was pretty cool. And in this, you get a counter attack, right? If you can dodge and you can parry. So obviously, I went to parry because I thought it was really cool, and it was mostly enjoyable, I would say. It will definitely allow you to beat things that you normally have no business beating, which is what I did. Like, we beat Sprong at level, I think before I got to level 30, and just because I learned his patterns. And then the first chromatic enemy that is outside of the spring waters, that little sheep-looking thing, I had to come back to him like 5 levels later. But it wasn't really the levels that made the difference. It was my experience with the game, with me understanding the mechanics of the game. Because once I got out of spring water, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing still. Like, I even forgot that, like, the Eevee boss was like the first boss at the end of spring water. I completely forgot. So when we went back and we fought the sheep guy, that's when I feel like I really, like, bashed my head against the wall to, like, really learn the parry system. And that was, like, the catalyst to be like, oh, I can beat stuff that I normally can't beat, as long as I'm stubborn enough and willing to learn. And it felt satisfying to me to do that. Having a counter attack after parry in an RPG felt pretty cool. I think compared to the way Yakuza had it set up, it was really nice. A nice feeling to, nail a hard window and get a reward from it. I thought that was pretty nice, but I'm going to have some bad things to say about it too later. And then I guess overall story, because I'll bridge this going into the bad, I guess. I will say I thought the story was interesting up to the point. Yeah, except for Simon, yeah. I never got good on Simon. Once we got to the end of Act 2 and we started Act 3, my interest in the story basically died. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I was interested up until the point that we found out that the world was fake. Once the world was found out that it was fake, my interest in the story just wasn't there anymore. And I guess, and I tried to think about it these last couple of days that I haven't been doing story with, like, Final Fantasy X, where Titus is fake. But I kind of like that one because the whole world isn't fake. Titus technically is. But then he's not, though, because he was actually a real person at some point in time. So I kind of like that. But when it gets to the point that the entire world is fake, then my attachment to the characters now became lessened because they were never real to begin with. And so for me, once we found that out, I didn't want to go do the ending of the game. I wanted to go do all the side content because I was just like, all right, well, I'm just going to go battle. I guess it's just not for me. I do like the idea of the grieving, though. I do like the whole idea that the mom couldn't accept grief and that she fabricated a place that she can do it and she's still not getting over it. I do like that as an idea. I think that was really nice. I do like the idea that the dad is trying to, like, get everybody to snap back to reality and accept it. I like that idea too, because that is an idea that if you would take it out of this game, it could exist in other aspects, and I do like that kind of dynamic. I think that makes sense. The stuff you had to do with Verso at the very end of the game, I enjoyed. The one-on-one fight, I thought that was good. I didn't see that coming at all. I thought that was great. And the endings I thought were nice too. I said during the ending I didn't understand Clea's motivation for what she was doing. Maybe I just didn't think that hard on it, or maybe it came too late in the story to the point that I just personally just wasn't invested anymore. I don't know. But I was a bit confused on why she was doing what she was doing. But I think that's a failure on my part, and I just didn't see the bigger picture. I will say that the story moments that involved Renoir when he would show up and he would decimate everybody, and the sound effects when he would stomp his cane on the ground and all that jazz, I thought that stuff was cool. I thought it was very enjoyable to watch and stuff like that. I thought it was interesting. But then once we started finding out that it was all, like, not real, then I was just like, okay, well, I don't really care what's going on with your husband, Skrilla, because he wasn't real to begin with, and neither are you. Or you talking about your parents and how they're proud. It's like, it is real for you, but in the context of everything, it's not real. Like, none of you guys aren't even real. So I did. I guess I was a little disappointed when that happened. Up to that point, I was down with what was going on though. I didn't believe Gustav was dead. Indeed, I thought it was red herring. I thought he would come back some way somehow. I was annoyed that. I was annoyed by. Yeah, you know what? We'll talk about that stuff later. Let's just get into the bad. The bad, I would say, I'm trying to think here. That sounds bad. That was more mixed than anything. What I didn't enjoy personally was, I guess, to get it out of the way for the first part, because I think I have more to say about the other stuff, is the spoilers. So I brought up the whole thing with God of War Ragnarok, Breath of the Wild, and Red Dead Redemption 2 earlier, because these games were games that I played on stream that were spoiled heavily. Silent Hill 2 Remake was lately, and they all share something in common, that I don't look fondly at those games. Well, Breath of the Wild, I don't mind as much, but like, for instance, with Red Dead Redemption 2, I knew the ending by day 2. God of War Ragnarok, I was told who was gonna die, which was pretty annoying. In this game, it was like I was told mechanics like 5 seconds before the game was gonna tell me. I was told motivations of characters like 2 minutes before the game literally told me what. So in my mind, when these moments happen, I'm like, why can't you just wait? I'm like, why can't you just stop? There were like hidden bosses, like we knew about Simon already. We knew that Simon was going to be a hidden boss, so when he showed up, I was like, oh, this is going to be Simon. We knew about, like, when we fought Renoir at the end of Act 2, I already knew it was going to happen because people just let me know, even though I never asked. And it's just, this stuff can become very annoying and frustrating, and I think it doesn't create an environment that I think for some, I don't think they realize that they're creating an environment that they're also, like, they may enjoy the game a lot, but they're also, and they might want to watch someone enjoy the game that they enjoy a lot too, but they're also cultivating an environment of that person not enjoying the game, which then in turn, right, so like if they come to the stream to watch someone enjoy the game that they enjoy, but then they start saying stuff and that makes the person who's playing it not enjoying it, well, now how are they going to enjoy it too if this person's not enjoying it? Because unless you're watching someone who wants to bitch all the time and complain and be annoyed, you probably don't want to encourage those kind of things, right? You probably find that to be annoying. But by doing that stuff, you're kind of creating that environment, which then in turn is going against what you are seeking out yourself. And so there was days that I felt like I was a broken record complaining about the spoilers over and over again. And then the next day I would be like, no, I'm not going to do this again. And then I would end up doing it again because I was so annoyed. And even I was annoyed at myself for bringing it up over and over again. But it just kept happening. And so that can really suck the enjoyment out of a game for me, because like I am the big proponent of like treat people the way you want to be treated. Like I know what it's like to be on the other end of the side and watch someone play your favorite game and want to help them. I get it, but and I get that I've been in there where I type a message too and I almost press enter, but then I don't press enter, and it's probably because I've streamed for so long. But I'm all about treating people the way they want to be treated. I don't want people to spoil me for me, so I don't spoil for other people. I always ask questions first. Hey, do you want to know this? If not, right, they can say yes, they can say no. And that's good. So to me, it's very annoying. I think this game has also taught me, unfortunately, that I need to step up my boundaries a little bit more. I think I'm a little bit too lenient with this kind of stuff. And I should probably in the future have to do like, hey man, cut it out or I'm gonna have to time you out. I don't like timing people out and stuff like that, because it's basically a death sentence. Usually when you time someone out, they take it personal and they never come back. So this is why I don't like doing that, especially for someone my size. One bad interaction, they're gone. I have so much history of this. So I don't like to do that stuff, but maybe I should start doing it, because I feel like if I don't do it, it just keeps happening. Any which way, that's all I wanted to say about that. And I feel like I had to bring that up because this is the first. I guess I don't typically play like overly hyped games that often, and so I don't really have to run into this stuff. I don't really have to deal with this stuff. It's very rare that I have to deal with this stuff. So I guess since I haven't had to deal with it in so long, as it was annoying, more annoying than normal. Anyways, I feel like I had to bring that up because it did share my stuff with the game. So then, I guess the other thing that I want to talk about that's related to the game is what I didn't enjoy, and it might sound weird, but it's going to be the combat. At the same time, I don't think the combat's bad, but I do think the combat and the structure of damage I think are bad, because I think you're able to get to max damage too quickly. And I think this is a detriment for the game, but I think it's only a detriment for the game for people who play the game well. I think if you don't play the game well, it's not a problem. But I think if you play the game well, it is a problem. Because while I like the counterattack system, at the same time, I think it's a detriment to the game as well. Like, it's satisfying, but then it's also a detriment. Because one, it allows me to beat stuff that I normally should not be able to beat. But at the same time, I was also not engaging in the systems of the game. I was not caring about my money. I was not caring about my pictos. I was not caring about my luminas. I was not caring about the weapon descriptions on the descriptions of my weapons and how many. I stopped reading them after a while. I got so many weapons that I didn't care anymore because I was like, this weapon's the same as that one, is the same as that one, it's the same as that one, which they aren't, but I felt that way because I didn't need that stuff. I didn't need to go into the menu. I didn't need to read. I didn't need to engage with money. I didn't need to really even talk to merchants or buy anything because I was able to simply beat bosses by just pressing R1 and timing R1. Instant retries are great, but they also encourage the behavior of learning pattern recognitions, but at the same time, they also encourage the idea of you not having to really think that much. You just rely on muscle memory. And while I think that's a good thing because it allows players to play the game the way they want, I also think it's a bad thing because for me, I just didn't engage with the systems. I very rarely in this game did I go and I actually put on a Lumina that I really needed for a boss. All I would do was literally change maybe like 1 or 2 max, and that was it. I stopped. There was a point in time that I didn't read any of Monoko's new skills because I didn't need to. I didn't want to. I was like, why change what isn't broken? I wouldn't use different skills. I wouldn't use different picto builds. In fact, I even started referring to Skilla as my guinea pig because all I would do with her is put new pictos on her just to learn them after 4 fights. I didn't even care what her build was because I didn't need to. I don't think this is good. I think this is bad because but I think this is good for players that don't want to think, in a sense, which is why I think some people like this game because the whole idea of an RPG is that you have to think, but parry allows you to not think. And I think to a degree, that's why some people like this game that much because it's taking the strategy element of the game out of the game. And it is now relying on pure reaction times and physicality, which I don't think is bad. It accommodates for people who normally wouldn't play these games. But I also don't think it's good that you take the mental part of the game out. Like, yeah, not everybody's going to like RPGs because you have to think, but that's okay. I think that's fine because not everything is supposed to be for everyone anyway. So I have a love and hate with this. Like I said, I think it's fun, but at the same time, it encouraged me to not engage with a lot of mechanics in the game. And for a really long time. There was I would say my playthrough was approaching 100 hours. There was like 50 hours of this game I did not do anything build-wise. I don't think that's good. I can't sit here and say I think that's good design. I don't know other ways to say it. Other than I hate to sit here and say this because I don't really have an alternative to offer. I don't really know what to offer as an alternative because I just think parry's too strong. Either I think parry's too strong or I think your damage is too strong. But I think the damage is too strong because they want to accommodate for people who aren't going to do the side content. So to allow them to get the top damage. Like we were hitting 9,999, and if you think about it in like Final Fantasy X, you ain't getting that damage like that early by comparison in that game. And like even if you do break the damage numbers limits with your rare weapons or your custom weapons, like your damage is still not going to be that ludicrous unless you're doing stats grinding. And you know all that's gone here. And I don't know. I felt like I was just able to do too much damage too early. And yeah, I don't know. I just don't think that's a good thing. I think really that's only the bad. I mean, there's some superficial things I think that doesn't really matter that I can think off the top of my head. Like, if you go online, and I know you shouldn't take online opinions that strong because it doesn't usually make up the majority of how people feel. But you will see people talk about you'll see people bring down games for having like a 58 frame rate out of 60 one time, right? Like if a game has technical hiccups, you'll see people bring games down. And so I've said this in the past about other games. This game in no way is unplayable. Not at all. It's perfectly fine. It's completely acceptable. But the amount of bugs I ran into, which is not that many, and the amount of problems I ran into, like menu bugs, audio skip bugs, there was a lot of frame pacing bugs, which again, I don't give a shit. But it's there. It's there. The times Monoko's skill just wouldn't give me the proper buff that I deserved, even though I was supposed to get it. That happened so many times. It's shocking to me. It's always shocking when a very popular game that's getting very popular reviews, I play it and I run into problems. Because it seems like if a game remotely makes you stub your toe once, the game fucking sucks compared to the internet. And I'm sitting there scratching my head. I'm like, where's the complaints about this game? I'm like, dude, the frame pacing, anytime you get near a tree, it chugs. It goes down. I'm like, am I the only one? So to me, this is just surprising. It's always surprising when like a very popular game that seems to be not have any issues talked about it has issues. Again, doesn't matter, superficial stuff. Other than that, I don't really think I have anything else other to say. Not really. I'm right now I'm trying to find things that I would say badly, but it's really the structure of the combat that I think is I don't think is good. I do think the game is fun though. It might sound like I'm taking a colossal shit on it, but I'm not. I think the game at the end of the day is pretty enjoyable. I think it's pretty fun. I don't see it as the revolutionary RPG game, though. As someone who's played a lot of RPGs, I think other RPGs have mechanics to me that are just as fun. Just in different ways. So I guess that was my struggle for this game the entire time. As someone who plays like a lot of RPGs, I guess I was struggling to see why this one the entire time, because the mechanics that I'm trying to think of why people would like it outside of the story, because obviously that, every game will have its own idea of a story. I was like, I've done this before. Yeah, I was like, I've parried in an RPG before. I've done set building in an RPG before. I've flown around on a monster in an RPG before. So I was scratching my head like the most of the time. I was like, why this one? I don't know. I guess it's just because I played so many that we played Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D remake a couple games before this. I would honestly say that I enjoyed that game just as much as this one. I know some people are going to take that as like a stab in the heart, but the way that I had to approach that game too, I found it just as enjoyable as this one. So I think I'm missing something here. Okay, I'm going to segue into my second part because I said is going to be quick. Why do I think people like this game more than other ones? I already said some other things. I think people like this game more than other ones because I think if you get good at the parry mechanic, it doesn't make you think. And I think people don't like RPG games because it makes them think. And I've seen so many comments over the years of people saying they play video games to have enjoyment and not to think. So I think that's one aspect of it. 2, realistic graphics. There's so many people that will shit on anime-inspired stuff to the point that it doesn't even make sense. The amount of mofos that I've seen shit on anime stuff while simultaneously praising Tekken during Tekken tournaments makes me just want to boil my brain. I don't understand it. I'm like, and Tekken is one of the most anime cliche shit fighting games you can be talking about, and you're over here hating on Naruto, bro. Jin literally turns into a fucking angel into the game and fighting on an asteroid, fighting his devil dad. I'm like, bro, it's hella anime. Shut up. And I don't get. There is definitely a hatred for anime inspired stuff. Absolutely. There is definitely a push that ultra realistic graphics is a man's video game. Anything else is childlike garbage. There is definitely this rhetoric that is pushed by some people, not everybody. And I think to a degree that is what the case is going on here with this, where some people are viewing this as finally a mature RPG because it has realistic graphics. When on the flip side, because they're not going to think hard about this, the whole point that RPGs don't have realistic graphics is because RPGs don't sell well, right? They don't sell well. And that's the whole point. RPGs are a known platform that are not going to sell mega million copies because how the genre is. And so anime style, pixelated style is cost effective. Also, it's stylistic and it makes the games become timeless. They look great years from now. Octopath Traveler will look great in 40 years from now. But it saves them money because these games don't make that much money. And now you can sit there and say, well, this gamble worked. Yes, this gamble worked. Yes. But do you win big at a casino and constantly keep doing it over and over and over again? You do not know. Most people I relate it to work. Most people in their lives, when they pick a field of employment, they pick something that has been tried, trued, and tested. They do not pick something that is irregular. Most people do not do this because the irregular path is harder. It is It is usually demonized by the people who pick the normal path, and it is not. It's not following conventional set rules and stuff like that. And it's usually harder to find succeed. AKA being an artist. Being an artist, it is not. It is hard to make that your full-time occupation. Most artists have to subsidize their art with conventional regular employment. Now, to say that this is a gamble. This is being the artist. Spending a lot of money on high fidelity graphics is a gamble in a platform, in a genre that normally does not sell well. Where if you're talking about sales numbers, you go look up like Persona 5, the RPG that is said to be the Final Fantasy 7 of recent years, has not sold like 10 million copies like you would think. Like, not at all. It's sold below 10 million copies. And last time I remember there was like sales figures of it selling 5 million copies. Some people will be like, only 5? But that's the reality of JRPGs. They are not big sellers. So they are not going to get big budgets, which means they are most likely not going to get realistic graphics. You wouldn't most people take a regular job and they do the tried and true path because that's the safe route. So you can't, in the same breath, demonize the JRPG genre for going the safe route and doing something that is cost effective within their budget. That makes sense. You wouldn't take an anomaly like Expedition 33 that did take a gamble and it worked, and then act like this is going to be the result every single time. That is not how it works. You don't compare XQC to every single every streamer. You don't take Barry Sanders and you compare him to every running back that's ever existed that picked up the football. No, because or Michael Jordan, it's unfair. You don't take anomalies and compare them to other people. They're anomalies for a reason. They don't represent the general outcome of something. So they have to be examined in a vacuum. And so this, I think a big part of this is that people are saying like it's doing stuff that is not normal to RPGs, but normal RPGs do that stuff because that's what makes them have continuous, albeit not as successful as this, success, and to continue onwards. This is definitely an exception, not the rule. I would say. I don't personally see this being a trendsetter for the genre either, because financially it's just not there. Financially, it just doesn't make sense, because not everybody's going to be a winner. Just the way that the video game market works as a whole. I think that's all I got. It doesn't have cute anime aesthetic that people say sucks, the same way that an anime game will rarely ever win the Game of the Year awards at the Game Awards. All right, that's all I had to say. Was that good? See, I didn't completely dog shit on the game. See, how many followers did I lose? Did I lose 100 for not agreeing with their favorite game? How many did I lose? Damn, I lost 200. Come back, come back. It's the greatest game that's ever made. Come back. It's over already. Like I said, I think ultimately though, if we're gonna talk about Game of the Year stuff, I don't think this game could be my Game of the Year. Ow.
Game is bugged. Frame rate near trees is shit. Mechanics are busted. Didn't engage me at all. Too easy to get full damage. But is a good game. I had a good time.
Why did he put so much emphasis on shit?
Game is bugged. Frame rate near trees is shit. Mechanics are busted. Didn't engage me at all. Too easy to get full damage. But is a good game. I had a good time.
He sat on it for like a whole 5 seconds. Shit. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Hey, New Moon. Hello. But I don't think this game would be my Game of the Year out of the fact that the interaction I had with people while playing it grew me to resent the game a little bit. Like, I was there by day 6, I was debating not streaming the game anymore. Because it was just getting annoying to me, the amount of people that would just constantly tell me stuff I never asked for. And it was making me annoyed. Like, I wasn't looking forward to streaming it. So I don't think this would be my Game of the Year because of the interaction I had with people with this. This is why I said at the beginning of the thing, like, my interactions with people during games definitely affects my enjoyment of some games. I mean, how can it not? So I don't think this would be my Game of the Year. No. On the plus side, I get to finally go look at the Game Awards though. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. The rant's over. It's not over. Like I said, I think it's a good game. I think my points were fair. Was I unfair? I think I was pretty fair. I'm trying to think where I might have been biased. Where would I have been biased? I even admit my own biasness by saying I purposely said that if you get good at the game, I think it's a problem, but if you don't get good at the game, I think it's fine. So I think by me taking the time to get good at the parry was my fault. That was my fault. I'm trying to think, like, I don't think I was biased there. I do think my I do think my experience with RPGs skews my opinion a little bit. I definitely think so. I know why so many people love this game, because you don't have to think, you can just spam. I mean, but it's true though. It's true though. If you take time to learn the parry timing, outside of you said Simon. I didn't get good at Simon. I sucked at Simon. Maybe I would have though. But hey, I engaged with the game's mechanics for like the first time. It's a shame you hated the entire game. Yes. You enjoyed what you enjoyed. I won't kill you. I see this as much better due to the shift in design and trying something new and music tapping into your emotions. I got the case, don't worry. I just found people who care about that really picky and shouldn't be playing games. We feel the same here. Akaj just saying it's weird this game didn't get any negative reviews because of it. Not because it's important to me, but that it's normally a ridiculous thing that happens with others. Yeah, that's why I guess that's what's crazy to me, is that like there's no, hey, this is going on with the game at all. It's like almost like they're ignoring it. All right, it is time for the hourly break. It's time for the longer break. I will be back probably in about like 10 minutes. I'm gonna put words up on stream. In the meantime, well, when I get back, we'll do the Game Awards stuff, because I haven't looked at it. I can finally look at that stuff. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh. Welcome back, thank you. And you guys barely got it. 71 out of 70? Damn. Oh, there's a delay? Oh, hey, Intra. Hello. Intra, you're here early again, so you must be driving. Are you driving? Hey, Ram. Hello. That was yesterday? Oh. Man, being away for 18 hours makes my legs hurt. Yeah, that would do it. Body needs rest. As someone that doesn't get enough rest, your body needs rest. Hey, you guys, I was gonna say, you guys never got any of the words on the left column. Like, how's that possible? Wii Pro. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I forgot. Wait, how do you guys get all those words? Yeah, only 30 out of 70. Aw. Reminds you of Plants vs. Zombies. It's only a game that I've seen. Uh-oh. I think turf was taken, no? Yo, GG's. Well played, everyone. GG's. Level 10 is not bad. My flesh wasn't. I'm sorry. Hey Intra, hey Ram, hello. Oh, okay, so I do want to reply to some things before I move on, just because there was a lot you guys said, and I wasn't able to reply back to everything. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to say. So I think I would say SK was probably my favorite character in the game. I forgot to mention that. I enjoyed SK the most, probably. Him, Minoko, I thought were pretty enjoyable. I liked Lune. I thought she was fine. Skilla, personality-wise, I didn't really care about her that much. Verso, I think his story's good. But I just didn't care to use him gameplay-wise. Manel, I think, is enjoyable. I really liked the when he was in the black suit. I liked Renoir. I thought he was really nice in the black suit, especially when they introduced him early on. I thought that was pretty cool. I forgot to also say during the spot where why do I think people like the game? Like I forgot to say that obviously I do think that some people like the game for the story beats that it has, and also like the music that it has. For sure, I forgot to mention that. That I definitely do think that some people like that stuff, because it is a different story versus say like your. I mean, I think like the story we had in Dragon Quest 1 wasn't bad, but I could definitely see how like there's like stereotypes for like ridiculousness in some JRPG stories, I would say. That probably some people don't like. So I can see why some people will like this one a little bit more in that regard. I forgot to mention that. You prefer opera? There were only 2 tracks that couldn't like stand out. I don't think the soundtrack's bad, to be clear. Thank Mario RPG for the badge Picto system. I didn't know that was in that game. People who knew they did wrong won't leave maybe. Let streamer stream. Brace yourself, we're gonna be blasted. I didn't blast people. RPG for non-RPG enjoyers. I think that's pretty safe to say. The parry mechanic is a dangerous thing. Look what it did the third strike. Yeah, I would say it's the same. Yeah, kind of. When you have a parry that is tied to no resource and the outcome is very high. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think parry in 6 is fine, because it's tied to a resource. Like, you can't just... Plus, there's counterplay to it, right? If someone parries in your face, you can grab them. You can counter hit them. Parry in third strike was very powerful. Man, people talk about FPS when it comes to games is so dumb. Bug Hunter Matsu strikes again. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm surprised by how many bugs we've had. Your experience with Bethesda games. We had to when we were playing Fallout 4. Intra probably remembers this. When we were playing Fallout 4, I had to download a mod that would auto save my game upon crash, because the game started crashing every hour. It was getting so bad. It was like the longer you played the game, the worse it got. It makes sense though, because it has more data it has to read, but oh my, it was just too consistent. It was like, oh, it's about to crash soon. And I was I remember I was so stubborn on wanting to download and install the mod, because I was like, no, I got to play the game the way it was meant to be. But eventually I caved and downloaded the mod, because it is becoming too frequent. All right, let's take a look at the game of the year stuff. The Game Awards stuff. I haven't looked at it yet, so I want to get this out of my system. I should probably put myself in just chatting. Finished. Next. Mission 33. Looking at the Game Awards stuff. Okay. The Game Awards nominees. Start voting. Oh, it already logged me in. Dang. I didn't have to do that. View start voting. Why do they start on Game of the Year? I want to go all the way to like the last one. Hold on. I didn't even look at it though. Player's choice. Round ends Tuesday at 6 p.m. Okay. All right, hold on. Oh, wait. I just noticed that it was raining. Okay. Not campy? What do you mean by campy? You give me an example? I don't think I've ever gone out of my way to look up the term campy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree with you. I definitely think like especially like say in the Persona franchise, Persona 3, Persona 4, Persona 5 are all from the perspective of kids. But you know, I think to me, I guess even as adult me, I don't think that's bad because all adults were kids at one point. So to me, I guess I just don't see it the same way. Like it doesn't. I don't know. I guess it doesn't bother me. You know, like whenever we play like a game and like for instance, like when I was playing Persona 5 for the first time, or any of the Personas that have you go to school, right? The having to do the school part to me, I think it's honestly pretty enjoyable because it just takes me back to when I was in school. So it never like that stuff never really bothered me. I do think like maybe like, but at the same time, I can definitely see the appeal. Obviously for like non-kid stories, you say like Persona 2, which most people have probably not played, especially now. It has like an entire adult cast and stuff like that, so it's not like the other games. So yeah, but I can definitely get what you're getting at. But then at the same time, you got Yakuza Like a Dragon and Yakuza Infinite Wealth, which are both also like everybody involved is an adult, but it's still not accepted. Whether it's because of like the wackiness of that, what the enemies look like with the whole Ichiban seeing what he wants to see kind of deal, and stuff like that. But even then, when like I know that's one example, but even when it is that kind of example, it's still not kind of accepted because I guess in Yakuza's case, it's still too close to what people don't like, I guess. I don't know. Here's my gripe with this game voting. It's wacky. Yeah. Here's my only gripe with this game voting thing. Why I don't know Bonanza here is family category. It's not even a family game. A family game is a game that's mainly just rated E. I think it's rated E. I don't think it's rated T. So they say it's, E for everyone, safe for kids to play. Let's skip the player's choice and go to the first one. I zoomed all the way back. Best esports team. I ain't got an opinion. Do I have to vote? I say this every year. Where is my fighting game esports teams? Hello? Put DRX right here. DRX or the Falcons for... You got Team Falcons for Dota 2. I'm not voting. Pick the least toxic game. They're all toxic. They're all toxic. This game, because I don't know anything about it, I ain't picking anything. I say the same thing every year. There's no fighting game representation here. It's as if it doesn't exist or it doesn't matter, which is sad. Best... Oh, we have two. Yes. Okay. Finally. Kakaru and Mena RD. But two Street Fighter players. Not a Tekken player? What? It's the second most popular game. Hello? But alright. You gotta take what you get. This is a hard one. Because Kakaru retired this year. But I think Mena RD... would you say Mena RD had the better year? I mean, he didn't win Capcom Cup and got the $1 million. Kakaru got the $1 million prize pool. He won the Capcom Cup. But I think Mena RD won more matches. Like, he was the better... I think he was the better player. He also beat Kakaru, I think, more times than he lost to him. Like Kakaru beat him, but now Minardi has beaten him. I think like what the last couple times they met up. So, I'd say Minardi probably deserves it. He's more consistent. If we're talking like best esports athlete, like my heart wants to give it to Kakaru because he retired, unfortunately, because of a brain issue. Like he had a brain problem, which sucks. But I'm gonna go with Menard D because he's been very consistent of a player. I don't know any of these other guys. I don't follow any of them. Best esports game. There's no fighting game. How are you going to have 2 Street Fighter players but don't have Street Fighter? What? Make it make sense. Where's the Moonton player? Okay, you have them on best esports team, but what? I ain't voting. That's ridiculous. But content creator of the year, I'm going with the VTuber. Biased. I don't know who this is. I know who that is. I know who that is. I don't know who that is either. I'm gonna go. I actually know who. You know why I'm gonna go with her? Because 1, I've watched her stream before, but 2, she keeps Soul Calibur 6 alive. She actually plays Soul Calibur 6 on her stream, and she has like events revolved around the game. So I'm going with her. She's keeping Soul Calibur 6 alive. Can't pick anyone else otherwise. But realistically, like I said, I don't know who this is. And I don't watch neither one of these guys' content, even though I know who they are. So I don't know what they're doing. Most anticipated game, Wolverine. Does this really even deserve to be here? 007? I feel like 007's interest really isn't there. I feel like this game doesn't deserve to be here either. Resident Evil 9 Requiem, that seems kind of like an odd choice. It's going to be out in like 2 months. That seems kind of strange. Like you already like Resident Evil has been having a game every year. I think like 2024 is the first year that Resident Evil hadn't had a game since 2018. So you already know there's another Resident Evil game around like in 2027. There's probably going to be another Resident Evil game. So I feel like you're not really hurting for RE. I feel like it's kind of strange. GTA 6 is probably going to be in the list for four more years. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I only look forward to The Witcher. Yeah, that's fair. I like The Witcher 3. I never played 1 or 2 though, but I like 3. I thought it was good. Still anticipated. That's true. Berserker's Rage. You know, I saw some people comment on YouTube in the trailer for this video, and they said not to be that guy, but did they have to go that hard with the blood and guts? And people are like, bro, do you not know Wolverine? I thought it was interesting too. I was like, I was thinking to myself, I was like, how do you expect the guy with metal claws coming out of his hand for his fights to go? Like, I don't know how, he ain't gonna punch him. Yeah, blood and guts is his thing, right? Yeah, he literally like he got metal. He has unbreakable claws that are grafted to his skeleton structure that he uses to tear people up, like limb from limb. And then he himself also gets teared up limb for limb, but he can regenerate. So, like, he can lose an eyeball and everything, and it'll just come back. Which is why X-Men Origins Wolverine is so sick, because you can literally, like, take so much damage in that game that, like, Wolverine is literally just, you can see his skeleton, you can see his organs inside him, and then it just all slowly just regenerates back. It's so cool. It's so nasty, too, at the same time, because it's like, ugh. Since there's negative 420 chance that is gonna come to the Switch. I might have to get another gaming machine. Oh, the Switch 2. Hey, you never know. Best adaptation, Minecraft movie. I didn't know there was a Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry. Apparently it was on Netflix. Splinter Cell. I didn't know this was a thing. Last of Us. I knew this was a thing, but I never watched it. Until Dawn. I had no idea this was a thing either. Biasness. Again, why is Sonic not here? Sonic 3 should have been here. It came out December last year. Should have been eligible. I would have picked that, but I don't get it. Yeah, lack of Sonic hurts here. It doesn't make sense. It should be eligible. I think that's a recency bias thing, is that they didn't include it because it was so long ago, and they probably forgot that it's eligible. Minecraft movie was pretty good. Was it pretty good? I know Minecraft did a chicken jacket, the meme. Wait, is he supposed to be Steve? Splinter Cell show is interesting for the little I saw. I didn't know that they had a show. I actually want to go watch it. I didn't know they had this too. I'm not going to pick as I haven't watched any of these, and it would be unfair to all of them. I can't give my opinion on that. That'd be kind of wrong. One of the Hermitcraft members was an extra. Oh, really? Was it the one that you watch? The girl? I doubt it, no. That's pretty cool, though. They also shouted out Technoblade. Is that a Minecraft creator? Best multiplayer. When did this game come out? Peak. No, it was the one I started watching. Oh, okay. Technoblade is a Minecraft creator who died. He got cancer. Oh. Dang, that sucks. I guess that happened this year, huh? Or no? A young Minecraft creator who died of cancer. Ugh. I did not hear about that. That sucks. I've never heard of Peak. I don't really like Night and Rain as a concept. I don't know. Wait, why is Street Fighter 6 not here? It's a multiplayer game. It's like stupidly popular too, but I guess it didn't come out this year. You miss Peak around Peak? I guess so. I'm gonna vote for Battlefield 6, I guess. It is super interesting. You don't know Peak. No. Peak is a game made for collaboration. That's probably why I don't know it. I don't collab with anyone. Not voting. Best sports and racing game. It's Sonic Racing. Dun, 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 dun. It's Sonic Race. Do I need to spend time on this category? Do we? Although I've seen someone play Rematch. I've seen people like this game. I've heard people like Mario Kart World. I haven't really seen many bad things about it, but I have never heard anything about these two games. Best sim and strategy game. Oh. Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles. It seems like a lot of people have been pretty happy with the game. The closest I'll get to ever picking it for playing, I guess. Best family game, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing, Crossworld, Split Faction. I don't know anything about Split Faction. Aka voting Final Fantasy Tactics is peak comedy. What do you mean? Best family game. For the best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of genre or platform. I'm not sure why Donkey Kong Bonanza is on family. Well, it said best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of genre or platform. I said earlier, I think it's because it's a rated E game. I guess you're coming from the idea that it has to be like a co-op game. Like when you say family, it has to be played with more than one person. I'm gonna pick Sonic Racing again. It's the only game I played on this list. I didn't even know there was 2 Lego games. The second player can destroy the environment. Oh, I only thought single player game. I didn't know it had co-op. Split Faction. Come on, man. It's the only real choice. Best fighting game. This is in early access. This is a collection of old fighting games that didn't come out this year. The collection came out this year. This is an actual fighting game that actually came out this year. This is also a collection of old fighting games that came out this year, albeit terribly. And this is the 50,000 revision of a game that came out on the PlayStation 2. If Fatal Fury City of the Wolves doesn't win this category, this entire category is rigged. Like 2XKO should not win. It's not even out yet. It's literally early access. This launch buggy. This is good. It's just nobody plays these. And this is good too. But it's just a PlayStation 2 game. Like it's just another revision of the same PlayStation 2 game. Oh, I forgot all about this game. Dang, so Obsidian released 2 games this year? Avowed and The Outer Worlds 2? Yeah, I think 2XKO is going to win it too. Yeah, popularity vote. Yeah, there it is right there. Anyone got anything to say about The Outer Worlds and Avowed? I don't know anything about these games. I mean, I imagine this is... Well, I played the first one. It was okay. It was... Okay, I didn't like it. It could have been better. Intra, did you play The Outer Worlds? Did you play the first one at all? I only played it because people told me it was from the Fallout New Vegas devs. You got both on your back burner? No, you didn't play it? Really? I mean, I heard Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is good, but it's an RPG? I didn't know it was an RPG. I don't know anything about it. I think GBP did even co-op speedruns. You know, why why haven't I voted? Because I was why you gotta say it like that? I was thinking to myself, I was like, can it even be considered an RPG? And then I was thinking, I was like, well, I was thinking to myself, I was like, well, isn't the things that I just shitted on Claire Obscure the same thing in Monster Hunter Wilds, right? Like I said, like, well, you got building in both of them, right? But is building an RPG? Is that all it takes for you to be an RPG is to have building? I don't think so. Role-playing game? You're just making builds in this game. It's mainly an action game. Am I wrong? Do I have the wrong idea of RPG? I feel like it's mostly an action game with set building, but I wouldn't say set building is an RPG. But then again, I guess Fallout 4, I guess you could use that same argument for like Fallout 4. If I don't vote for Monster Hunter Wilds, who will? Fine. Fine. You fine. Realistically, I don't know who would win this. Best action adventure game? Monster Hunter should be in here. Wait, where do you go? Indiana Jones is in here, see? You were saying earlier Indiana Jones got snuffed. It's here. I've been avoiding Death Stranding 2. I've been avoiding Ghost of Yote. I don't think I would like Hollow Knight Silk Song. But I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm not playing it because I don't think I would like it. I've been avoiding Indiana Jones and the Great Circle too because it's another game I want to play. Out of all of these, I don't. This would be the category I would pick Monster Hunter though. I'm gonna be a hypocrite and pick On the Beach. And be a hypocrite. Hypocrite that I haven't played any of them. So I shouldn't vote, but I'm gonna vote anyway. I'm sure it's fine. Wait a minute. Oh, action adventure. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, why is Ninja Gaiden not in there? There's no way you can pick Shinobi Art of Vengeance. They had a game-breaking bug, and they didn't fix it for like 2 months. There's no way. There's 4 categories here. I mean, I thought Doom: The Dark Ages was pretty enjoyable, but I don't know if I would replay it like the other Dooms. I say that, but I only replayed Doom 2016 once. I haven't even replayed Doom Eternal one time. But I did find it enjoyable. I know some people didn't like the parry mechanic in it. I thought it was pretty okay. I'm looking forward to when it'll get its DLCs. I thought it was enjoyable. Also, probably liked it more because I got it free 99 because of the graphics card update. But I haven't played Hades 2 since it's gone 1.0, but I did play the beta. I wasn't crazy about it in the beta, but it might be different now. I'm gonna go with Ninja Gaiden 4. Like I said, like, I didn't dislike my time with Shinobi Art of Vengeance, but they literally had a game-breaking bug in the game that they took 2 months to fix. And I haven't gone back to finish the game yet. I'm sure Battlefield 6 is fine. Best VR game? I've heard some people say that the Deadpool VR game is pretty good, but I can't vote in this. Anyone got opinions? Sega sponsorship. Sega, look. Look, please. Any VR users? I didn't even know they had an Aliens VR game. They should just do Alien Isolation and make it a VR game. I don't see why not. I don't think it's too late. I'm not going to vote here. I can't have an opinion here. I would like to get a VR headset, but that stuff is so... It's so exclusive. It's too exclusive to me. Best mobile game. Umamatse. Umamusume. Horse racing girl game. Can't beat it. Best debut indie game. For the best debut game created by a new independent studio. Bro. I understand that it's a new game, but it's not on the same level as these. They got so much more money. I don't even know what this game is. I've heard everyone say that Dispatch is amazing. Yeah, Kelper Interactive is not a, from my understanding, that's not a small publisher. I heard Blueprints is pretty good too. I heard that's very good. I'm gonna give it the Blueprints, I guess. Best independent game for outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside the traditional publisher system. Oh, the last one was for debut game from new studio. This now is for just best independent game. Again, this shouldn't be here. That's kind of strange. Where I could give you this one. Because I mean, at least you would say like, yeah, this is our first game we're making. It's hard to argue that. There is no argument to say that this is an indie game. I mean, this honestly, you could say the same thing about Hades to the same degree. Like, how much money is Supergiant spending on their indie games compared to, say, probably like Blueprints? Right? This is where it gets murky. It's like, what makes an indie game an indie game? When do you cut off? Is it the style of the game? Is it the monetary amount of money that's in the game? Like, if you go over a certain capital of money, should you be disqualified? Are AAA games pumping out games like Hollow Knight? No. Are they pumping out games like Hades 2? No. Are they pumping out games like Expedition 33? Yes. Blueprints? No. Ball and Pit? No. I don't even know what this game is. But you see JRPGs of AAA publishing systems do the same thing. They don't necessarily do this. What does define an indie? That's where it's murky. It's like, should indie game be a game that is low budget? Or in this case, it seems like it's a game. Okay, so like it seems, but it's not seeming. I was gonna say it seems like it's a game that is going for a style of game that you would not see in out of a triple A development. Like if they had the money, would they make this kind of game? The answer usually is no. They would go for something more grander, you could say. Right? Like this would be akin to like Metroidvania. You don't see AAA budgets being spent on Metroidvania. But this doesn't fit that. This doesn't fit that thing. Like there's a lot of money behind this game. There's a lot of money behind all. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it. Team Cherry apparently, MB says they got a lot of money. Super Giant Games also has a lot of money. So it's like, what is the cutoff of an indie game? Like that's why I said, like, should there be like a cutoff of capital? Because the whole idea is that you're making a game outside of the norm of traditional publisher systems, but traditional publisher systems use a lot of money. So it's kind of hard here. I would say it's kind of hard. I wouldn't vote for any three of these, actually. Yeah, I feel like I don't think you could. I don't know. I don't think it's right to vote for any three of these. If the voting matters, I don't think it would be right to vote for any of these three on principle because they don't fit the idea of an indie game. An indie game is supposed to be a low budget, oftentimes style of a game that you don't see. That they wouldn't do because there is oftentimes said to be not interesting. At least that's what I think an indie game is. It's a side-scrolling beat-em-up roguelike. Oh, okay. I have no idea what this is. Okay. I'm gonna go with Ball and Pit because I've seen people say this game's a lot of fun. They always talk about how they're playing with their balls. So, I'm gonna go with them, sure. And the line's very murky. Best community support. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support and transparency and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and games updates and patches. It seems like it would be between these two games. Fortnite and No Man's Sky. I mean, No Man's Sky has never charged people any money for their game beyond the initial price point that you pay for the game. All other content, to my understanding, is free. I don't think you can say that about any of these other games, maybe other than Baldur's Gate. And it's not like it's bad content, too, because they still have a shit ton of people playing the game. I mean, if Helldivers 2 had a lot of love, and then they had the fiasco this year, how was this not in best multiplayer game, by the way? What? Now that I think about it, why was Helldivers 2 not there? That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to go with No Man's Sky. I mean, I can't deny that Fortnite doesn't add stuff to their game that people don't like. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff they add to their game that gets people to play the game. Like, they had, like, Simpsons Fortnite, which I didn't even know it was a thing until I rated Alizar the one day. But, you know, people like Simpsons. They always add a lot of things, like a lot of pop stuff that people like. But I think I'm going to go with No Man's Sky because they just represent... I think they represent the nice outcome here of just adding content to your game and not charging for it. Like me personally, I don't mind buying it if I feel like it's worth the money, but the fact that they don't even charge you any money, I think is pretty commendable. I get why I get why you got a monthly charge fee for Final Fantasy 14. I get it. And you got to buy the expansion packs, but then you also got like other microtransactions on other things. And then I was actually kind of shocked to find out that there was microtransactions in Helldivers 2. That was shocking to me. I didn't think it would be a game that would have them. Especially for the amount of praise that the people were giving the game and the amount of hatred that microtransactions receive. When I found out that there was microtransactions in the game, I was shocked because I never heard anyone complain about them. Another one of those things I was talking about earlier, where I was like, man, this is so strange, because usually this stuff is usually paneled. Never heard a single person demonize in this game. Makes you wonder. I ain't got much more to say about it than that, but it makes me wonder. I don't know. Best ongoing game awarded for a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player's experience over time. Best community support. I feel like you should just have one of these. Awarded for a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player's experience over time. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, including social media activity, game updates, and patches. Isn't this just basically the same thing? This last part, game updates and patches. Best ongoing game, ongoing content that evolves the player's experience. That's updates and patches. No? And expansions. It seems a little bit weird. I mean, Marvel Rivals, why was this not in best multiplayer? This came out in December last year. This should have been in best multiplayer. I mean, I hadn't played the game in a long time, and I went and played it again, and it's still the same old game. I mean, yeah, they got a lot of different stuff, and they changed the characters, but I don't think they changed the characters drastically enough for me to say that it has best ongoing content, because it felt largely the same. I think I'm going to give it the Fortnite for this one. Mainly, I don't really know what they add to No Man's Sky to change up the formula that drastically. But I do know that Fortnite adds stuff to their games that is pretty different. It's pretty different from the last stuff. Even though I've never played it. I see other people play it, and I'm like, man, they have that in this game? I can't really deny, if we're going to talk about evolves the player's experience over time, it seems like to me that that makes more sense. Maybe Helldivers deserves it? I don't know, though. I don't know anything about the game, and I don't see people play the game. So I don't know. And 14, I'm staying away from. So until later next year. So I don't know. Settlements are relatively new, but that might have been last year already. Games for impact for a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. Consume Me, Despolate, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, Wander Stop. I never heard any of them. I've heard of these two. I don't know how they did, though. I'm not sure if they did well or not. I don't know. I'm gonna skip this one. I don't know enough. Innovation and accessibility. I mean, when I played Valhalla, they did have a lot of accessibility options, and I assume they didn't get rid of them. And I know when I played Doom: The Dark Ages, you could make the campaign as accessible to your liking as you wanted. But there was also backlash towards this because people felt like it was too much, and that it was Doom not being what Doom used to be. So I don't know. I don't know which side on the spectrum I land on that one for Doom, because I didn't use them. So, because they're not for me. So I don't know if I agree with the gatekeepers or not. Or not. I just played the game the way it was by default and just cranked the difficulty up to max, and then that was it. So I don't know. I wouldn't use the stuff anyway. I don't know about everybody else here. I'll give it to Doom. It's the only game on this list I played. The fact that FIFA is on this list just premium. Well, I don't know. I would like to. Look, I could easily shit on Assassin's Creed. But I do know from, like, I said Valhalla was a terrible experience for me. Like, the game was a buggy mess. But I can't deny that their accessibility in the game was pretty good. They give you a lot of options in the game to play the game the way you want. And I can't take that away from the game, even though the game itself was a complete train fire. I can't. It might be the same in this too. I don't know. I don't play these games, so like I could completely dumpster fire on this game and believe it, but I do know that they did it in Doom, so I'm just gonna assume that EA does it too. I don't know. I'm not sure. Shadow does the same, lots of options. All right, I'm going to do the hourly break. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish this off. I didn't realize this would take this long. All right, I'll see you shortly. Alrighty, we're back. Alright, go away, music. Go away. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to take it away from them because, like, while I think Assassin's Creed games are not the greatest, I do have to acknowledge that they do take good steps in accessibility to make those games playable. I don't know. I never even heard of this game. Adamfall. Welcome back. Thank you, Intra. Thank you. Thank you. I just checked my time balance and I worked 58 hours worth of overtime. That's almost 3 months. That's a lot. Best performance awarded to an individual for voiceover acting, motion, or performance capture. Damn, they got 3 out of the 6. Is Claire obscure? Damn. 3 out of the 6? Who did she voice? Is this supposed to be Lune? Or who did this one? Do you think next year they will have an AI voice section? They better not. I hope not. Oh, that's Manel? Oh, okay. I haven't seen anything related to Yotai, but I'm gonna assume people are not gonna vote for her because of her picture here. I'm gonna assume the same for Troy Baker. I think people are not gonna vote for him because of his picture here. Would I pick the Himiko's voice actor? I mean, I don't think she did a bad job, but I played it in English, so... Picture doesn't say Claire Obscure. I don't think the girl in Silent Hill F did a bad job per se, but I didn't play it in Japanese, so I guess I can't pick her out of principle, right? Because I don't think this was the voice actor I heard. Well, I mean, it is the motion model, though. Performance is stellar. I mean, I think it was good. I enjoyed it. It was the first Silent Hill I did all the endings in. Okay, so to give credit where credit is due, though. Yeah, he's the Final Fantasy 16 guy. Yeah, Clive. To give credit where credit is due, though, Troy Baker does sound a crap ton like Indiana Jones, like Harrison Ford. To the point that, like it's kind of hard to tell the difference, I would say, from the little bits that I've heard. Maybe if I listen to it more, I'd be like, oh, yeah, it sounds like Troy Baker. But from the little bits that I've heard, he literally sounds like Harrison Ford. Now, does that mean he should win because he's imitating someone who's already... Like, it's hard to imitate someone that well, I would say. Like, it's very difficult. I didn't think Gustav's acting was bad. I thought it was good. I won't lie. I kind of thought Ben Starr's acting for what's his name it reminded me a lot like Clive. I won't lie. Maybe it's his voice. Then again, I would say the same thing about him. A lot of stuff that Troy Baker's in, to me, it just sounds like him and not the character. But I feel like it's between these three. I got no opinion on this lady. I haven't seen anything about the game on purpose. So I'm sorry. I feel like it's between these three for me. I'm gonna give it to Troy Baker. I think I'm gonna give it to Troy Baker. I think it's pretty incredible how good he made himself sound like another person. I think it's very difficult. I don't think I could do it. But I don't think anybody that I got exposed to here was that bad. I just think Ben Starr sounds like Clive. Best audio design. Look, as much as I like Silent Hill F, I couldn't tell you any of the music from it. And it's not necessarily supposed to be the same kind of... Is it best audio design and best score and music? Yeah. So they're talking like the entire game. So like the sound cues of the counter and... No clue here. Yeah, I'm thinking like when I think of Clair Obscur, I think of the soundtrack. I don't think of... The only time I think of a non-soundtrack thing is the parry sound. The parry sound, or the sound that I listen to before I do the parry. Because there's sometimes a sound cue. That's like, outside of that, I don't know. I don't feel like I would give it the Silent Hill F though. I'm not, even though I played the game for like 70 hours, I'm not really recalling many sound effects that I would really say stood out to me. Other than just, you know, horror game aesthetics. I think I'm going to give it to this one. Yeah. I think it deserves it. Maybe a little refresher on Death Stranding 2? What do you mean? I haven't played the game. I've been avoiding it. I've been avoiding both of these. I've told myself I was gonna wait for them to come to PC, but I might bite the bullet and just get them on PSN. Hades 2, I'm sad to say, no track has hit me quite as much as the first game yet. No, I haven't played Death Stranding 2, no. I played the first one on console on the PS4. I liked it. I liked it more when I played it on PC with keyboard and mouse. But it didn't mean I disliked my first playthrough at all. I think it just came out at a bad time that I was doing other stuff. And I like to tell myself, like, oh, I'll just get it on Steam because I can play it on the Steam Deck, which is really nice to be able to play games on the go, right? Like, I can play Expedition 33 on the Steam Deck if I wanted to. I have this installed on it. But at the same time, some games are just not good on the Steam Deck, especially games that are like these huge sizes. So, and I played the Spider-Man games on PS5 and they were just fine. Granted, I guess they were PS4 games. I think I'm gonna go with Clair Obscur on this one too. Yeah. I like the Skella song that plays from the boss fight, but I just haven't played Hades 2 enough to know. And when I did play the beta, they had like remixes of songs from the first game, and that made me appreciate the first game more than the remix of a song, from it in the second game. So, but I did like the band song that played. I don't know. I think Clair Obscur's soundtrack it's good. It's very good. It would be a soundtrack I would get. Best art design. I kind of want to go Hades 2. I mean, I think Hades 2 looks, or Hades and Hades 2 looks fantastic. Best narrative, okay. But then at the same time, I kind of don't want to go with them because they just look like their previous game. Like the same, I would say the same thing for Hollow Knight. To me, it just looks like its previous game. But then again, I guess you could say the same thing for Ghost of Yotei. I'm gonna pick. I think the style that they do in Hades 2, I think it looks really nice. Best narrative for outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game. Best game direction. I kind of want to pick Silent Hill F. Because I mean, I enjoyed the New Game Plus aspect of it. I thought it was pretty cool how you can go into New Game Plus and it wasn't the same. Like, maybe the cutscene looked the same, but the dialogue was different. And then you had to, like, go through the notes and scour and try to, like, connect the dots about what was going on. I found that to be pretty fun to me. I do think the shrine stuff, though, is probably my least favorite parts in the game, though. Like, when you went back to the shrines. I liked being in the city aspect of the game. The shrine stuff, to me, was... The game facilitates in helping you on what's old and what's new each run. No? I think you can get a good grasp of what's... Yeah. Like, I don't think... If you try to go through your notes and filter all your notes at the same time, will you have a good idea of, like, what's new and what's old? No. Sometimes you'll get, like a dot, and you'll be like, okay, well, this one has a lot of entries, so some of these must be new. And most of the time, you're correct. But do they tell you, be like, yo, this is a note from New Game Plus 2, this is a note from New Game 1? Nah, they didn't do it that way. They probably should, though. They should probably change, like, the background of the letter. Or, like, the in the menu to let you know, like, this is a note from New Game Plus 2. But, and there's a lot of notes. There's, like, 80 plus for you to have to, like, read to try to get the big picture. But I thought it was pretty interesting getting the notes, reading them, and then getting information later and trying to picture together, like, what the narrative was. I thought that was pretty fun. I know some people are not going to like that stuff because, you know, it's not spoon-fed to you, which is okay. I'm not saying being spoon-fed's bad. You know, spoon-fed's great. But I just appreciated having to do it. I thought it was fun. Oh, yeah. In the game, if you get to a cutscene and you press the X button, it will let you know if the scene is new or not. Because it'll say skip new scene or skip scene. But if you don't know that's a thing, you won't know. And I only knew because I was told. I didn't know because I figured it out. So if you didn't know that, I would say, yeah, then probably going through New Game Plus would probably be a little bit of a slog. Because if you didn't know that, you would be watching largely in the most cutscenes. Especially once you get the New Game Plus 3, where, like, most of the new cutscenes are at, like, the very end of the game. So, yeah. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to have an idea what the story is on your first playthrough at all. Yeah, not at all. The first playthrough is just literally the foundation of the cake at the bottom with, like, nothing on it. You're definitely supposed to... You definitely don't really get an idea of what's going on until New Game Plus 2, New Game Plus 3. People skip Kingdom Come Deliverance. I mean, I wasn't crazy about the first one. I didn't play it because it just didn't appeal to me. So I just wouldn't play the second one. Yeah. I've heard that, like, it's good, but it put me off the game because of that. I thought it was pretty interesting because of it. I don't know. To me, I view it as, like, you either play the game, like, one time and for, like, 10 hours and move on, or however long it takes you to play the game. I don't know how long. And then, or you get more out of the game. I guess getting more out of the game is not that enjoyable if you don't like the game. Not you as in you, but, like, broadly, speaking broadly. But to me, I thought it was an interesting. But I have seen people say that too, that they didn't like going into the New Game Plus to get, like, the other stuff, but the other information and stuff. But I always wondered why not, though. Yeah, you can only pick one, yeah. I'm pretty sure I probably would pick Death Stranding 2 had I played it, but I think I'm gonna pick Silent Hill F. I already went over why I wouldn't pick Clair Obscur earlier. I don't think I would want to say it now, just in case. Best game direction awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. I mean, Hades 2 is largely the same as the first game. I don't know about Ghost of Yote. I'm not sure. I don't know about Death Stranding either. I'm not sure either. I've been avoiding them. Creative vision and innovation in game design. I don't really think they innovated on anything other than accumulating mechanics from other RPGs and just putting them in the one game. I don't really think that's innovation. But then again, nothing is really, because everybody borrows from everyone. So I don't think you could pick Hades 2 out of principle, because it's largely the same as the first game. There's nothing bad about that. I haven't played Death Stranding 2 yet, but I heard that they changed the combat or tweaked the combat in the director's cut for the first game. But I haven't played the director's cut yet to get an idea of how they would change the combat further. I'm not sure. It's kind of hard. I had never understood this category. It's like, I don't know how they work in the kitchen. Well, no, it's just... No. Okay, so, like, this one is, which one's story did you enjoy the most? Which one did you think told the best story for you? This one is game direction. The way that the game was made right? Like the finished product that you got, did you feel like it was innovative in game design and which can mean gameplay, visuals, where it has where the visual is something you'd never seen before? I feel like that is an impossible question because you most likely have seen. It's going to be hard pressed to find visuals you've never seen before. I feel. But stuff like that. And the reason I say I wouldn't pick Expedition 33 is simply because it does have it has a lot of RPG mechanics that you don't see in one RPG game in its game. Like for instance, like you can parry in Yakuza Like a Dragon, but you don't get a counterattack off your parry in Yakuza Like a Dragon. MB brought up that you have the Pictos and badges from Super Mario RPG, but you don't typically have those kind of things the same way in other RPGs. So in my mind, or things like the way you travel the world in this game is to me the same as the way you travel the world in Visions of Mana. So I wouldn't really call it per se innovation if it's just really taking aspects of various JRPGs and just putting them together. Because it's not like we haven't seen these aspects before, and it's not really like it's mind-breaking for you to have a counterattack after a parry. I don't think that's mind-breaking. I feel like it's more just like an accumulation of other mechanics throughout history. Hades, or for instance, like Hades 2, from what I played, it feels like it's just largely the same as Hades 1. I don't really see how it's really changing anything, really. I think it's taking those aspects and how they did them different from what they already were. Because most games take from other. Well, yeah, they didn't really do many different. If we're talking about Expedition 33, they didn't really do anything different. In my opinion, the biggest difference that this game offered the genre is high fidelity graphics, because you don't see that in a JRPG or RPG at all. That is because it's expensive, and RPGs don't sell well. They don't sell well as other genres. I feel like that is the most. We have not done this before that the game has done. I don't know. I'm gonna go with yes, I was thinking the same thing. Split Faction seems like it's kind of similar to It Takes Two. Hey, take care, Lander. Thanks for dropping by today. You have yourself a great rest of your day. I think I'm gonna go with Death Stranding. Split. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a hard one. I don't know. Game of the year? Hold up. How is Donkey Kong Bonanza in Game of the Year, but it isn't in game direction? What? How does that work? Okay. Do you guys think... I found that weird too. That is strange. Throwing a bone to Nintendo, it does kind of feel that way. Like, how is it not in game direction? It should be in that category too. Okay, do you feel like Kingdom Comes Deliverance 2 is the game of the year this year from this from this selection. I don't know enough about the game to have a say. I've heard positive things about the game, that you can get the guy, I think his name is Henry, to do all kinds of funny stuff. But I don't know anything else about the game. Not yours. I don't know anything about Hollow Knight other than the fact that people, you hate the gameplay. Okay, that's fair. I've heard that people say that Hollow Knight is just a harder version of, Silk Song is just a harder version of Hollow Knight. And the game's reviews on Steam at least reflect this, because a lot of people in those reviews are saying the game's too hard. And that they didn't need to make the game too hard. I thought, now this is coming from someone who's never played Hollow Knight, I thought Silk Song was going to be a DLC. And when it turned out to be its own standalone game, I thought that they were doing this so that they could be nominated for awards. But that's probably, I don't know. Doesn't matter. But I don't know anything about it. I've heard people say that it's great, but then I've also heard people say that they don't like the huge difficulty spike that this game did. They said that it felt like it was unnecessary. I cannot say one way or the other. It does have a different story from the first one, but it's also a lot of lore you have to know. Okay. What I glimpsed of Hollow Knight was like Meat Boy on steroids, so even worse than that, nope for me. Yeah, I heard people say it's really difficult. Hades 2, I was not crazy about in early access, but I do want to give it the benefit of the doubt because early access is early access for a reason. But at the same time, I loved the first game in early access, and I played it after early access too. I do plan on playing Hades 2. But from what I played, the only thing that I could gather that I remember that was largely different from the first game was the fact that you can now charge your weapon. But I don't remember if you could do that in the first game. I remember I didn't like it, but I didn't really see it being that drastically different. Obviously, the storytelling, like the characters' personality and all that stuff is probably, and like the story of what's going on is probably different. But from what I played, I just got that it was like more of the same with a different character. Any feels on this one? Any opinions? Intra, how many hours did you put in Donkey Kong Bonanza? I don't remember being able to charge in the first game, but it's been a little while since I played either. Yeah, I don't remember either. Maybe with right? There was a bow, right? Couldn't you charge with a bow? Everyone loves Bonanza. I would play this game if I had to switch to. 0? Okay. Maybe the bow did. Yeah, I can't remember. Hades 2 didn't really give me a lot of hype of wanting to play it. I gotta say, I feel the same way. It doesn't give me the same hype as the first game. Rolled credits Odyssey? Wait, what do you mean by that? The bow had charge in Hades 1. Okay. Well, there you go. What about Donkey Kong Bonanza? Game of the Year worthy? I won't lie. I want to play this game. It looks fun to me. Ever since the first trailer of it, it looks fun to me. If I wasn't such a stickler on wanting to wait for the extra battery life model for the Switch, I would have probably have gotten it and played it already. But I'd rather wait for the inevitable updated Switch version. But to me, it's always seemed appealing. More appealing than Hades 2. More appealing than Hollow Knight. And Kingdom Come Deliverance for me. Odyssey, Donkey Kong? Okay. Death Stranding 2. Okay, look, I haven't played this game, so I don't want to know anything about the game. That doesn't mean you can't talk about it. I just don't want to know anything in the game. It's too much emphasis on destruction rather than platforming. I don't have much expertise with Donkey Kong to know. I always kind of assumed that that's kind of what his character was. But I guess old Donkey Kong games were about platforming, weren't they? Death Stranding 2, I've been staying away from because I want to play the game myself. I still need to do another Death Stranding 1 playthrough of the director's cut, so I can see the new additions to the director's cut before we do this. But so I think we watched the initial teaser trailer for it at some reveal. Other than that, I don't remember anything about the game or anything in the trailer. I think, yeah, I'll leave it at that. I will say, based upon my experience from Death Stranding 1, right, I said initially I didn't think it would be a game that I would replay again simply for the fact that it was so long. And I was used to Kojima games being like 8, 10, 12 hours for me, easily more replayable. You know, going through the Metal Gear games many, many times. But with that said, when I replayed Death Stranding 1 on PC, I enjoyed that playthrough even more than the first time, even though I knew exactly what was going to happen, because not enough time had passed for me to forget the story. But I still enjoyed going through the same old. Road hype. So I'm going to assume the second game is probably enjoyable. I'm going to assume. But I can't really say. I enjoyed the story. The gameplay's pretty good. I had the delivery system, but it wasn't as tedious. Claire Obscure, I think, is going to win it. Road Height. For me personally, I already went over this earlier. I don't think Claire Obscure is my game of the year per se. It's basically a slightly expanded Death Stranding 1. Well, that means I would like it at least. I said for me personally, I think Clear Obscure is going to be the game of the year. I think that's the safe money, right? You'd be crazy to think otherwise. But for me, it just can't be. Like I said, the interaction I had with people on chat while playing this game was pretty annoying to me. Not anyone that's here. But it just, like I said, growing resentment against the game. But at the same time, like, I already went over this earlier when I talked about my thoughts on the game when we finished it today. Just, it did stuff that I just thought it was largely to its detriment. Like, I get why people like it as much as they do. I think the game is set up in a way so that non-RPG fans can get into it more than traditional RPGs from other stuff. But for me, I just don't. I think it came down to the way that I played the game. I just don't see it. And I guess I'm talking largely from gameplay. Storyline-wise, I get why people like it. Music-wise, I get why people like it. Gameplay-wise, for me, we were like trivializing the game. to the point that I felt like I was barely playing it. So I don't know. I can't. I feel like I can't pick that in good faith. Claire wins so many messages to any game that's going to be $70. I do think that. Oh yeah, I think that's also a positive thing. It was $49.99 USD at least. That's in a world where we got $70 games. Yeah, that's, I mean, $20 off, yeah. There's definitely definitely something to be talked about there for sure. I don't think I can pick one. Like, I don't, the only one I played is, well, I played early access of Hades 2, but the only one I played in complete was Expedition 33, but I don't feel like I don't think I have enough justification here to pick any of them. I think 33 is going to win. I don't know what I would say has second place potential. Where's the next gonna be at another A? You don't want me to pull out the inflation calculator. It'll make you sad. It'll make you sad. You don't want me to do it. All I say is, right, different economies around the world, but all I say is that video games are surprisingly now I know we got our editions of the games, like I know Ubisoft sells games that are like $120. They got their $100 model, they got their $120 model, they got their $60 model, or their $70 model, I think, right? Right? I know they got that. And we got these deluxe editions that get $100. We got the standardized price now is either someone selling it at $59.99 most of the time, or $69.99. So Claire even comes in under that because they are selling their game at the PlayStation 2. They are $49.99 was how much PlayStation 2 games cost in 2001. Or 2000 in America, at least, which is kind of crazy because you think that's 25 years ago. And I say that's crazy because you know for sure that it costs way more than a PlayStation 2 game, any PlayStation 2 game that was made, right? So it's definitely not following the trend, and it's even cheaper than. It's even cheaper than Xbox 360 games because that's Xbox 360, PS3 was when it went to $59.99. And then it stayed $59.99 during the PS4, Xbox One generation. I feel like it's easier to talk about console generations than years. But, once we got to 2020 was when we started seeing $70 video games. But Nintendo had some $70 video games in the 90s. Mortal Kombat 3. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 for the Nintendo 64 was $69.99 in the late 1990s. And you calculate what that money is nowadays, right? That's a lot of money. That's over $100. I think that's like over $120. And it's like that with a lot of games. The PlayStation 1 price games, I think they were also $59.99 or $49.99. Those games are like $100 now in today's money. The PS1 games, if I remember correctly. They can charge however much they want. If it's something I really want, I would buy it. If Atlas suddenly the Trauma series. Steam. Well, my whole point was that what I was getting at is that there's been other industries that have gone they're in entertainment mostly that their prices have doubled. Like movie ticket prices, for instance, their prices have doubled. Like your average movie ticket. Now, obviously, this varies from region, right? Because not all movie theaters are the same. But let's say your stereotypical chain movie theater, their prices have doubled. Video game prices have not doubled. Now you got. That's what I was getting. Like you got your far expensive models at the tail end, but like I said, like video game prices in USD in America PlayStation 1 games cost $49.99. PlayStation 2 games were, I think, also $49.99, I believe. And then we got $59.99, $60 games with the PS3. The PS3 era, that stayed the same in the PS4 era. That's 14 years. The price never went up. But budgets did go up. Players went up too, to be fair. But then so did employees. So, because the games became more complex. And now we're seeing them get the $70. So, but if the prices, if you would calculate the inflation price of a PlayStation 1 game in today's money, and it went up every generation like that, your PlayStation 1 game now would be $100 in today's money, which would be kind of, that'd be kind of, you think about it, you had like, oh god, if you think about it with like Street Fighter 3, oof. Street Fighter 3 had 3 different versions of itself. New Generation, Second Impact, and Third Strike. And they all sold for, I believe, $49.99 when they came out. That's $300. We haven't got there quite yet. Who do you think's gonna? Okay, well, I think everybody's gonna think Expedition's gonna win. Who do you think should win this though? Actually, as I ask that, I'm gonna be clicking further a lot, because I want to get to the category that I actually care about. How is Helldivers not in best multiplayer? It doesn't make any sense. The player's voice is what I care about. Arc Raiders, didn't play it. Battlefield, didn't play it. Claire Obscure, didn't play it. Delta Force, I did play it. I had a sponsor for this game. It was 2024. Oh, was it really? Oh, was it really? I thought it came out this year. My bad. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, February last year. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. I thought it was this year. Dang, that means that game's going to be 2 years old soon. Dispatch, I heard many good things about. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I mean, I want to play it. I liked Doom. I thought Doom was cool. Elden Ring, Night and Rain just doesn't seem interesting to me. So how many can you pick here? You get to pick... Oh, you get 10 votes this round? You get to pick 10 votes? I'm going to pick Silent Hill F. I'll pick Claire Obscure, sure. How many votes am I at? 6? I got 4 choices. I voted for Marvel Rivals. Intro, you proud of me? It's Sonic Racing. Dispatch only made it into Player's Choice? No, it was in some other ones too. Like Best Indie, but it didn't win anything else. I mean, technically it did. It was in another award. It was in Content Creator of the Year with Charlie. Because Charlie voices a character in this game, but it's not the same association. But if you want to stretch it, you can stretch that. Does Helldivers 2 enjoy the nomination? Does it earn it? Does it earn the nomination? I got one choice left. No Duck Detective? You don't get to write it in. You should be able to write it in. Put in Duck Detective. See, indie games get snuffed again. Snuffed yet again. I'll put Indiana Jones, I guess. Round 2's voting starts December 4th at 9 at noon EST. Change picks. I'm not going to change mine. All right. Okay, well, that was that. Maybe you should write some of these games down. I've never heard some of them. Where's DRX? Yeah, I've never heard of some of these. You just go to nominees. Oh, they even tell you what category you voted in. Oh, Savannah, I'm sorry. I just remembered your question. Do I know what we're gonna play next? No. We have an hour and 23 minutes or 22 minutes until the stream's over for today. I thought I'd get around to playing something, starting something else, but I'm not necessarily sure. How was Simon? I got him on my second or third attempt today. I think. I don't remember. He was beating my ass yesterday, though. Like, really bad. Monster Hunter Wilds. I like playing the game, but, you know, people don't like watching the game. I like playing it. It's fun. I honestly thought about playing Helldivers. I haven't played it in a hot minute. That's an understatement. I hadn't played it since earlier this year. Should I mention the elephant in the room? Go ahead. Go ahead. What literally on everyone wants to see. Fortnite? Literally, Intra, do you want to see Fortnite? You said everyone. So I'm asking. Well, rip, it's patch day, and patch tends to take quite some time. Oh my god, you're not lying. It's at 5%. What the hell? Sure, you're supposed to say no. Oh no. Betrayed. It's been an ongoing issue. I didn't realize it was that slow. Hey, Axel. Hello. Oh, do they have the nominees here? Wait, they don't have the thing for the nominees here? Intra, you were the chosen one. Betrayed. Betrayed. The Steam Awards, Steam Next Fest. They do? They had like a little tab where you can see all the nominated games for the Game Awards. I guess they took it away when the sale stopped going, because the sale stuff stopped yesterday. Maybe if you click on something that's nominated in it, like Claire Obscure, maybe if you go to Claire Obscure. No, it has the Joystick Awards, which is another Game of the Year awards, by the way. This is another one. Can you see these events in Steam somewhere? Like up here? Are you able to find them up here? Well, if you're not gonna play Mass Effect, I didn't know that you were a Mass Effect fan. You're a Mass Effect fan, right? I didn't know that you were. Special selection? Software? Steam Game of the Year nomination badge? No, it's right here. Steam Awards. Oh, I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. No. Yeah, this is this year's, is it? Yeah, no, I was too late to the party. I didn't interact with any of them. I didn't want to interact with any of them because I didn't want to see any potential spoilers for the game. Sales event? Really? I guess it's not here anymore. Weird. I guess this is a German one? German Developer Award? Hmm. I didn't know that was a thing. It clicked on... Yeah, because I guess it did the same thing for me, too. You were the chosen one, betrayed. Jeff? I have been playing a lot. I didn't play a game before today, before stream today, but I did yesterday. I'm at goal 3 with Jeff. With Jeff. It's working. I played a little bit. I did some player matches yesterday. I did actually play yesterday. I did some player matches with Black Widow because I had a game where we only had 1 DPS. I didn't feel confident enough switching, so I stayed on healer. I can't remember if we ended up winning or losing, but that made me want to switch. It made me want to play DPS and quick match because I was like, well, if I have to fill the role, I should fill the role. But and then I went to go play Scarlet Witch, and then I got MVP. So I was like, well, maybe I should just play DPS, I guess, whenever I need to. But I didn't think in rank I should do it. I think I would get my ass kicked. But I mean, I still probably would, though. It is quick match. Quick matches. It's just people trying to have a good time. There is some stuff in Monster Hunter I want to do before the update, though. Like, I do want to try to get a good portion of the RTN quest done before the update comes out. The update comes out in 14 days, in 2 weeks from now. So maybe the day before the update or 2 days before the update, I'm probably going to maybe stream more to try to get a lot of that stuff done. So I think it's going to carry over into the update. The update's supposed to be pretty big. At least it seems like it's going to be more game-changing than the last ones. Oh, I can play this game? Keys of Fury? Yeah, I can do this. I was given this game by the developers. I actually quite liked the demo. I thought it was pretty fun. I couldn't beat the time trial mode though. It was pretty rough. Yeah, it's like $5. I'm a fan of this game. Oh, you've tried it yourself? I don't know when we're gonna get around to the Mass Effect games. I don't know. I got no clue. We need to finish. I need to get the last Tomb Raider game done. This is the last game we need before the Tomb Raider stuff is complete. And then I need to do the Mass Effect games. Yeah. And then we have the Doom Eternal. What's it called? Ultra Nightmare run to do. I kind of want to do that. But I bought a mouse for my computer. So I would probably wait till I get it. I want a bigger mouse. And my small mouse, I feel like it cramps my hand. So there's that. So when Expedition 34 comes, I could become the Parian champ once again. I hope they change it. Make it a limited resource or something. It's too powerful the way it is. I felt like it was really strong. Hey Fox, good morning. Hello. All right. Well, I'll put it to a vote. Let me. It is the hourly break time, so I'm gonna start a poll, and let the poll run through the break. What's the hourly break is going on? I guess people who can't hear me. What's next? What's for the rest of the stream? Okay. Let's see. Keys of Fury. I don't have the game. Hold on. Duck off. What else did you guys say? Oh. And okay. It's going to be up for 3 minutes. Voting has commenced. If you would like to vote and you're eligible to vote, you can vote now for what we do for the rest of the stream. There is an hour and 10 minutes left. I'll be right back. Okay, I are back. Wait, is the music over? Oh. Dang, it's already done? 3 minutes already passed? Keys of Fury win? 3? 3? Dang, Marvel Rivals got 2? That's crazy. Duck Off got 1? Monster Hunter Wilds got 1. DBD got 1. The vote. Wait, what vote? I've been betrayed with this? Wait, what happened? How'd you get betrayed? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. All right, we'll play Keys of Fury. Sure. Oh, wrong keyboard. I was like, well, Keys of Fury. I'm the only person on Twitch playing it. I'm a typing master. I was hoping Rivals. There'll be another time. There'll be another time for sure. I mean, I still have to figure out what I'm gonna do. I mean, there's tomorrow. And then I don't know if Octopath will be available on Thursday or it'll come out on Thursday, making it available on Friday. So I'll have to figure out what I'm gonna do for the next 2 days. I'm not entirely sure. White belt? I took karate. I don't remember what belt I got to. This is a long ass time ago though. Demo not released. Oh, right here. Yeah, I forgot to uninstall the game, the demo. Yeah, I forgot to. Yeah, I like to keep the demo until I play the game in case like you need the demo to be like, oh hey, you played the demo, hey here, have this. But like I like to keep the RE demos though, just cause sometimes they have things that don't make it into the base game. DualSense isn't supported. Let me unplug that so it doesn't mess with it. This is your category now. You're the captain. Yeah. Audio? Oh. Options? Oh, right. You use disable VSync, make windowed, stop music, back. Okay. Play. Erase a profile. 1. Matsu. Story. Credits. Who made this game? User generated content. Arcade typing action. Buy stuff and level up. Story. Okay. Enter. Train trouble. Okay. I beat the twins last night. It's DPS check before I couldn't beat in the last playthrough. No, this music. You look new here. Would you like some advice? Sure. Strive for accuracy over speed. When the fury meter is full, you enter fury mode. Fury mode? Yes, in fury mode, if you type semicolon or make a mistake, you will do a fury attack. Change the option to improve text legibility. Here, I'll open the pause menu so you can do that now. Oh, font. What do you do? Font 2, 1. Font 1, 2. Font 3. Font 4. I'll just keep it the same. Back. Continue. Did you change the settings to your liking? Yep. Good. Okay. Quiz time. What's more important? Speed. Seriously? The youth of today. Accuracy, of course. Anyways, just remember that. Accuracy over speed. Thanks for the advice. Oh, you don't need to do space. Okay. No problem. Okay, what can I get you? A ticket to Central. Travel to Central has been suspended. You have authorization? Maybe. Maybe not. Right. Next. But I need to get to Central. Oh, where's the exclamation point? Oh. I'm sorry. Next. Wait. Goodbye. Next. I'm not leaving without a ticket. Security. Oh shit. Checkpoint. Discount. Black car. Bill. Oh no, H. Ah, crap. Branch, line. E. Cart. Mail car. Nice. Get wrecked. Piston. Okay. So if I make a mistake, it either like, oh god, compartments. And rail. Slide. No, I made a mistake. I pressed B and V at the same time. No. I pressed between them. That's not fair. Oh god, oh god. Okay, B's messing me up. Nice. Whew. Nice. Nice. Although I feel like I never get better at these games. I feel like I stay the same. Like I feel like the keys that I miss, I still miss. Enough. Boss fight? Please accept my apologies, miss. Station security can be a bit overzealous at times. The station manager said you are interested in travel to Central. Is that correct? No. That's a shame. I believe I might be able to help. My name is Miss Millie Spencer. Ask for me at City Hall should you have a change of your mind. Oh, okay. Sorry, our robots came in Perfect. 20 out of 24. Oh, I had 4 mistakes. Words per minute, 59, rank B. Damn it. Knock down 2 enemies during a fury attack. Training. Coins 60, costs 100. Start the game with 1 extra health. Oh, okay, I don't have these. Okay. Wait, I got a stick now. Mayor Reese has a few odd jobs that are a perfect fit for someone with your unique set of skills. Help us with these, and we'll see about getting you the passage to Central. First up is that warehouse. It's infested with ninjas. Please clean it out and make it a safe place to store goods. What? What? A ninja infestation? Yes, bothersome things. Well then, off you go. What the hell? Not thorough. Can you go? Oh, got it. It's when they do this. The words go away. What? That's not where I is? Nice. Okay, so trying to slow it down a bit. Okay. Nice. Is it deep? No! Oh, it didn't use it. No. Okay. Okay. What was it? Nice. No, I messed up. Son of a... Oh, I thought it was thrower. Okay, good thing I waited. Ready? Go! I remember I said this. I don't like it when it disappears like this. Nice. Okay. No, I pressed the button between F and G. No. I'm a failure. Wait, no, I should have did last checkpoint. Ah, crap. Yeah. That's why I say, like, I don't feel like I ever improve. I feel like the same... Oh, you have to do the hyphen. Oh. I feel like the same problems I still have in these typing games. I don't feel like I remember. Maybe I don't spend enough time. There we go. Oh, I didn't do S. There needs to be a Doom typing game. First person Doom typing game. Oh, I'm not doing good at all. I feel like I did this one already. Okay, 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 okay. Last. I was about to press the wrong button. Oh. Throwing star. Okay. Intro, why am I not improving on remembering where the keys are? Why? What's the science? Nice. Old? Oh, come on. Nice. No, I pressed O. Oh no, I'm fucked. Pour one out for me, I'm dead. What? I pressed I! When Melina became Manel and the cuts becomes... Why would we want... Why would we want improvements? Come on. Maybe I typed too fast. Maybe I typed too fast to the point that I hit the next button before I hit the last one. Okay, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't know what that artful. Fortress. Unnerving. Village. Explosive. Form. I pressed R before I pressed O. That's why I got hit 2 times right there. Son of a... on. Okay. Science's intro made it. Like Senator Anderson made his sources. Defeats 7 out of 11 words per minute, 39 accuracy, 97. Rank C. Knock down 2 enemies during Fury attack. Oh, you can like level them up. Acquire 12% Fury per knockdown. You can actually acquire 12% Fury per hit taken. Delay word timer by 1/4 of a second. Gain 1/4 second to block projectiles. Double the coins earned. Projectiles. Learn. Yeah. Start with an extra health. Earn 1/8 of a heart for each perfect phrase. Sure. Learn. Okay, back. I didn't... Okay. The mayor wishes you to encourage the vegetable dealer to pay his taxes. You tax food. Well, not exactly. There are other taxes that he needs to pay. This sounds like racketeering. How can you be racketeering if the government is doing? How can it be racketeering if the government is doing it? Either way, it's time to get to work. Looks like our vegetables loving friend has arranged a welcoming committee. Yes, that's how it works. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, what the hell is this? Check. Peel. Bloom. Moisten. Unflavored pap. I don't even know what that is. Grainy peppers. Juicy corn. There's no such thing. Tattered tangerines. I don't even think I've ever had a tangerine. Minty horned melons. Cool broccoli. Prepared apple. Lean longan. What the hell's that? Burnt malanga. I have no idea what that is. Malanga? Velvety. Bonito. Sweetened limes. Zesty yams. I know what those are. Kosher string beans. What does kosher mean? In this context. Just get elected to swindle guilt-free. Exactly. Learn so much from video games. Fried raspberries. What the hell? Fried? Has anyone ever had fried raspberries? I have never heard of that. Fuck, where's D? I pressed T and Y at the same time. I got a bad habit of pressing two buttons at the same time. Very elastic celery. Welcomingly sticky Mongols. Extraordinarily savory. Watermelon. Forcefully Cosactic prunes. Kosher means it's religiously okay to eat in Judaism. Halal means it's religiously okay to eat in Islam. Oh. I didn't know that. I see you've come to steal my precious vegetables. Not at all. Then why did you push past all of my security? Because I need money. Money. Hold on. Twitch chat made me do it. I'm the only vendor left in town, so I can price vegetables at their true value. What do you think these vegetables are worth? 5 gift subs. Do you see these fruits and vegetables around me? Yes. They are all living things. We eat them to transfer their life to ourselves. Controlling the supply of vegetables, I control life itself. Well, enough with this chatter. Leave now or face my ire. You cannot defeat me. Okay. No. Never. What the hell? Oh, God. Cantaloupe. Cauliflower. Eggplant. Yo, this poor guy's just getting his ass beat. Plum. Kale. Broccoli. I feel bad. Cucumber. Red onion. Watermelon. Radish. Fiendish. Toothsome. Radishes. I don't even know what a radish is. I can't think of a radish. Leek? Zucchini? I don't think I've ever had zucchini. Green pepper. Mango. Lettuce. Corn. What the hell is that? Yeah. Oh, wait, what the hell? I can't see the word. No, I can't see the word. Bug Finder Matsu here in full employment. Help. That was cheap. Help. Apple. Ugh. Openly harsh. Quince. You are certainly an admirable opponent, but training your body can only take you so far. Witness the power of eating your vegetables. Uh-oh. Whoa. 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 What the? Fruits and veg. I'm dead. My dude hulked up, man. Stage 2 Dark Souls boss. I got destroyed. Holy. That dude got huge. What the hell? That's right. Ha! I knew it. Tell me, how do you justify your criminal behavior? Twitch chat said crime is okay. Smile. Grapefruit. Banana. Red pepper. Hey, Starry Dance, hello. Elastically elastic. I don't even know what this word is. What the hell is that? Oh my god, what is that, Daedalus? I like pears, but I don't eat them. Do you guys have a fruit that's like that? Like you like it, but you don't eat it that often? I think the last time I ate a pear was like a really long time ago. Celery. Daikon? Daikon? That's a vegetable, right? Fuck. I ate that with apples. It's a radish. Pear. I've tried kale. I found it to be so disgusting. I couldn't do it. Oh my god, when did he throw that giant ass pumpkin? Corn. No! Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on.
Thank you.
I got another word behind a word. Yo, Foxney, thank you so much for gift. Oh, hold up. Banana. Orange. Beet. Eggplant. Pineapple. I think pineapple is probably the fruit I eat the most. Bizarrely. Hold on. I gotta. Yo, Fox, thank you for gifting a sub to Lumi. And Daedalus, thank you for gifting a sub to Angry Kangaroo. Thank you. Thank you. Both enjoyed the gifted subs, courtesy of both of them. Thank you both for the gifted sub and the support. Kamsamida, thank you both. Thank you. Thank you. Fruits and vegetables contain essential vitamins and minerals. Period. Thin. Cover. My man is swole. You should eat 5 servings of fruits and vegetables each day. Roll, mound, slice, eat. Did you know you can sub to Akamatsu's channel for the low cost of boil, top, microwave, separate. Oranges are another fruit that I like, but I don't really eat them that much. To popular belief, it is not evil to eat fruits and vegetables. I didn't know it was evil. I have underestimated you. You do also love vegetables? Okay, I'll pay the taxes. You have my word. Wait, will you pass me the broccoli? Sure. Thanks. Thank you. Just raw broccoli? Six out of 7? 99 accuracy? A. B. Oh my. Let's. Oh god, it's 2,000 to double the coins. You probably want to save this, yeah? All right, back. Wait, what? Arcade. Wait, why are we doing this? Press enter to select. No, why are we going to arcade? Coming February 2026? Oh, really? That's the whole story for right now? The train, the warehouse, and the vegetable place. Oh, okay. Sure. Crucible challenge. Sure. Pure skill, no upgrades. Your defeat is unavoidable. Brag to your friends about your high score. Yeah, bring it on, jerk. Unimpeachable. Discontinue. Unforgettable. Granddaughter. Acupuncture. Unsuccessful. Chronological. Scrutinize. Harmoniously. Nice. Fuck. Unprecedented. Haphazard. Irresistible. Like my stream. Not like my results, though. Sag. I suck. I'm trash. I'll try again. Meteorology. Fortuitous. Counterweight. Like in an elevator. Nocturnal. Intelligent. I am very intelligent. Permanently. Semiconductor. Fuck! Semi-conscious. Okay. Confectionery. I want to make sure I had my finger on it. Oh shit, where's X? There we go. No, I pressed U before A. Counterpoint. Gastronomical. No. Okay, come on. I'm like trying to slow down. I don't want to lose. Oh no. Oh no, it's getting faster. No, it's getting faster. No. Sag. Crucible challenge. 97 accuracy. What's a good words per minute? Anyone know? Jolly jokes. Sure. What time do ducks wake up? At the quack of dawn. What's a scarecrow's favorite fruit? strawberries. Oh my god. How does the rancher keep track of his cattle? With a calculator. Oh my god. No. That's terrible. How do trees get on the internet? Oh god. What is this? They log in. Oh my god. Why did the queen go to the dentist? Oh my goodness. To get her teeth crowned. Oh my god. What's the fuck? What's the leading cause of dry skin? Towels. What does a bee use to brush its hair? A honeycomb. I don't get that one. I don't trust stairs. Oh, I get the comb part, but a honeycomb? They're always up to something. Did you hear the rumor about the butter? Did you hear the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not going to spread it. That is so bad. That is awful. That was the best one. You would think a pirate's favorite letter is R. But their first love is the sea. Oh my god, what do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A can't opener. Oh my god. How can you tell when a comedian passes gas? Something oh my god, something smells funny. I didn't think it was gonna go there. One last set of laughs. Egyptians were great. No! Builders. Oh god, I can't make one mistake. Up to a point. Did you hear about the broken guitar for sale? It's coming with no strings attached. No! I pressed K instead of H. Shit. Jolly jokes. Hey, my words per minute were 50. I improved. Nice. Endless endurance? Dino Dash 1. The pain? I didn't think it was all that bad. I thought it was okay. Alright. This was fun. I had a fun time playing this. I'll probably play it again another time. I do want to get a game of Marvel Rivals in, though. Oh, addicted. Marvel Rivals. Alright, who voted for Marvel Rivals? You got your choice. Who voted? I can never reveal my vote. It's too sacred. Marvel Rival. Whoa. Why did it not? Marvel Rivals. The butter one to me was the best one. The butter one was so painful. Oh my goodness. Is that Barry cringe? Let's see. 100% words is necessary for court reporters and legal assistants? That's crazy. 40 is the adult average? 3,000? Aka, so after 33, what did you think of the game? I thought it was a complete and utter dumpster fire. Elders check for? Nah, I thought it was okay. I thought it was fine.
I'm kicking off Rivals Day by
Yeah, it's okay, Galactica. Yeah, I thought it was fine, but I wouldn't I said I see why people like it as much as they do, but I don't enjoy it as much as they do. Pretty much I think it has systems in place that don't help itself. Like I think it's a game that's tailored for people who don't really like RPGs that much, and I think that's okay. But I think like some of the RPG mechanics are not too well thought out, or at least they're the time that you're able to unlock them. I don't think they're thought out that well. But I don't think it's a terrible game. Or maybe I'm biased. I could be biased in ways that like maybe my playtime of other games has made me biased towards it, but I also said once you went to I also mentioned, because I know you asked me about the story, I said once it got to Act 3, like once we got to Act 2 and started Act 3, my interest in the story pretty much just fell off a cliff at that point. Alright, we're gonna pay Jeff.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Jeff. But as Brian the TTS likes to say, what is this shit? Well, no, I think like I said for me my playthrough took almost close to 100 hours, and 50 of those hours I was already doing max damage for like 50 hours, and I said for 50 hours I didn't have to think. I didn't have to plan. I didn't have to engage in the game systems. I didn't have to do anything. And I said I don't ultimately think that's a good thing. I think that's bad that I'm able to do that. So I said while I think parrying is fun and enjoyable, I do ultimately think that it's
The battle starts in 5.
too strong. Like so strong that you can
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Like not use it.
Situation as unpredictable as this.
Yeah, I didn't really have to use the thing until Simon. It wasn't really until Simon that I really needed to really truly change out my builds with other people and stuff. But before that, I didn't really need to actually engage in the system of the game. And I don't think that's good. I think that's kind of bad. Like, systems are there for you to use them, not really to be ignored. Being ignored on the challenge runs makes sense, but being ignored because I don't actually need them and they're like core mechanics of the game, I don't think that's pretty bad. So I think parry is a little too strong. Even though I enjoyed it, I said I was conflicted because I think it's enjoyable. I think it's enjoyable thing to do, but
As always.
I think it's a little too rewarding. And then I said, like, the high, for as high as your damage numbers can get so early, which I think they did to accommodate for people who are not going to do side content. It has the downside product of people who are good at the game, or that maybe they either are good at the game or they don't engage in the game, or they're going to do all the stuff in the game. They don't have to engage with the mechanics of the game because you'll get to high damage so quickly. And that's exactly what I said. I said I stopped reading the pictos, I stopped reading the moves I unlocked, I stopped reading the weapon descriptions because why would I need to when I'm already doing max damage? And then that was like the next 50 hours of the game for me. And I said it's great to win, but I wasn't thinking. Which I think is ultimately a bad thing. Oh no, not me. I think you're onto something there. When I saw you max out early, wait a minute. I saw when you maxed out early, my gut feeling was clearly they didn't balance the game for people who don't rush the story but do everything else first. Yeah, I don't think so. I think the game was designed for people who casually or who are not going to do all the stuff. Which it's probably a better experience, to be honest. But if you do side content, you're gonna be way too powerful. Or not even side content. If you can skillfully get around the RPG mechanics too, which I think is interesting, but I think it's too. I just think it's too strong. I think the way Yakuza did it was okay because it didn't. It was good, but it didn't also kill the other mechanics of the game. Like, you still had to engage with the other mechanics of the game. It just didn't replace them. I am staying in this tunnel. Fuck. Wait, I didn't get around that? I thought I got around that. Bro, the hit... Oh my god, I backed into it. Oh my god. The hit thing on that is so big. It's crazy. Do you know the highest damage in the game? I feel like, well, you can go and do 1 million. So I assume you can either do 99 million or I did 23 million in one hit, and then I did 105. Okay. I did 105 million in another hit. Oh, he was just hitting me. Oh, I didn't think he could see me around the corner because I couldn't see him.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Damn, that sucks. Oh. I cannot believe I kept her alive. I can't heal you over there. Fuck. No, the highest damage you can get is 1 trillion. Yeah, you can actually get 1 trillion. That's crazy. This match isn't going too well. The Iron Man is messing me up. No, I can't. No, you're running away from me. That sucks. He looked right past our tank and went right for us. Like he just straight up ignored her. Yeah.
Against the world.
The moon haunts you.
I shouldn't have reloaded. I'm gonna go all the way back here because Iron Man keeps freaking hitting me.
Let's deliver this essence beneath the surface and end Null's reign for good.
I didn't know that there was like an entity that was like the leader of the symbiotes for Venom. I never really heard much of the symbiotes beyond Carnage and Venom. I didn't know there was like a leader for him. I didn't know it went that expansive.
Thanks so much. Only 60 seconds left.
I can't heal you. I'm reloading, man. No, don't go behind the wall. Don't go behind the wall. No, don't go behind the wall. I can't heal you through the wall. I think I got out of there when I did.
Down to 30 seconds.
We're not buying green bananas here.
Maybe we got Magneto. Nice.
Handle it, dude.
Literally. Null is the end of everything. Let him win.
The final 10 seconds. Against the world.
Maximum halt!
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. You belong to me.
There's one less. Ah. Yeah, this Iron Man is wrecking us. Ah, shit, I forgot the hourly break's going on. I'm sorry, I was so in the game I didn't even notice. Fuck, I got 21,000 healing too. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nah, they're on the objective. I fucked up with the Gambit.
2-0. Time to switch things up.
The only thing I don't like about playing Jeff is I never know when to use his ultimate.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Like, I never know when to properly use his ultimate to get the most out of it. And I feel like I underutilize it. Where the other ones, their ults are so much more, I feel, impactful. I don't play Mantis, dude. I'm sorry. You don't want me to play Mantis. We're gonna lose. I'm not playing her. Plus, they changed her the last time I played her. I don't know how to play her.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We need more DPS. Maybe I should switch to Scarlet Witch.
And I can read your thoughts. No need to keep our conversation so basic.
Oh, what a relief. There's so much I've been dying to say. You're never gonna believe what Rocket did the other day.
Then again,
the battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I've never heard that interaction before.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I guess the nice thing about Jeff too is you can kind of like do like support damage too from afar, which is kind of nice.
The moon haunts you.
Oh, there goes Fantastic and Groot. Fucking Iron Man.
Double KO.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
You need to stop that vehicle.
Man, I was trying to get away too. That sucks. He threw. I don't think he knew I was there. No, he was trying to get Groot. I just happened to be there. That sucks.
Better stop that vehicle.
I don't think we have enough damage. They have a squirrel girl. Oh no. God damn. Golly, I got wrecked. That's not good. That's very not good.
The moon.
Come on, hurry up, hurry up.
Maximum pulse.
Hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. By the time I get there, he's dead. That fucking sucks. Why am I not destroying the song? What the hell? Okay. Distinctive visits 366.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be the time to stop them.
Okay, I thought the wall was shorter. God damn. That is true because there's like a whole month lost. Or there's still like a whole month left. There we go. Alright. No. I didn't know where to go to kill them. Ah, damn it. 1,350 hours watched. Is this like a year's recap or a month? That has to be a year's recap. Are they already doing the stream recaps? And the year? Oh, did you get an email for it?
Maximum pulse.
Okay, thank you. I'll go check that out later. Oh, son of a bitch.
Leave them to
Come on.
Khonshu.
Oh no! I got hit by Iron Man, didn't I? Dude, this squirrel girl keeps getting me. What is my guilty for the game you know is kind of ass but love anyway? Oh man, that's hard. Hold on. No, I'm tired of dying, I'm tired of dying. That's so unfortunate, I had to reload. Yeah, that sucks. She died literally as I was while I was reloading. I wonder what the heals are. GG's.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I had 33 and 12 deaths. Dang, I was kind of hoping I'd have the most on the team. She had 38. She was doing good too. Honestly, I thought Moon Knight was their biggest issue. They all played good. I don't know. Maybe they count last year. Maybe they count from like December until November. Game that's kind of ass that I enjoy. I mean, I like Dead by Daylight. Some people will say that game's ass, but I know that doesn't answer your question. I don't know. I'm trying to think of games I enjoy that people would say are bad. I don't think any game I play people would say is pretty bad. I mean, some people say this game's bad. I wouldn't say it's bad. You just don't like it. Say less played. And it doesn't answer your question, but I like 13, but I don't think it's a good game. In recent times. I wouldn't really call Persona 3 ass. There was people that were saying Monster Hunter Rise sucked, but I liked it. But I don't feel like that fits your question either. So I think that's objectively still viewed as a good game. That's a hard question. I actually can't think of many. Yeah, I'm struggling. There's at least one flop this year. What's that? Yeah, I'm struggling. I can't think of an idea. Can y'all? Anything I played that people would say is ass that's like not like, oh, I hate this game ass, but like it's actually bad?
Thank you.
Matt's you comfy.
Yo, Fox, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 37 months. Thank you very much for the 37 months of support. I do appreciate it. At tier 2 nonetheless. Thank you very much. Come somebody out. Thank you. E33. I mean, there's some people that say they don't like Final Fantasy 8. I've always liked Final Fantasy 8. And that was somewhat fit, but there's a lot of people that like Final Fantasy 8, so maybe not. I don't think Resident Evil wise. I mean, I like Resident Evil 6, but some people don't like this game. I don't mind it. I find the Jake and Sherry campaign to be the funnest, to be honest. I don't really mind it too much. I find it more enjoyable than 7. I like Evil Within 1. I know there's some people... I've seen a lot of people say this game sucks. But I thought Evil Within 1 was pretty good. But I don't think it's a bad game. I can see why they would say it's annoying, though. I don't even think people have heard of MDK. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's just old. I like Borderlands 1 more than Borderlands 2. Which is kind of a hot take for the Borderlands community because it's like 2 is the holy grail and everything else sucks by comparison. Oh yeah, I agree with that too. I like 4 and 5 more than 6. But I like 6 too. I don't dislike it. This was the game that made me like visual novels, Doki Doki Literature Club. I thought it was good. Yeah, I can't really think of games that I would say that I enjoy that are bad. I feel like all the games I play, I mean, if we go down for like games I like to play, but I don't think they stream well. Like, I like to play... Okay, so, like, Marvel Rivals. I finished a game, right? So, I don't really want to start a game when I only have, like, an hour or 2 left on stream, because I can't really get immersed in it. So... But I don't think people like watching this game on stream, and I think it shares the same energy as why Monster Hunter doesn't do that great for me, and, say, Dead by Daylight doesn't do that great for me. These are very gameplay-oriented games. And I think that's probably why they don't do that great on me. Because I don't have... Look, this is nothing against you guys, okay? Don't take it that way, okay? I'm just observing I'm just talking about what I observe, okay? It's just games that have no end, and they could literally go on forever and forever and forever. I have noticed that they don't tend to do that well for me. So... Like, I like Monster Hunter Wilds greatly, but it doesn't do that well. So, I don't know if that would fit, like, its guilty pleasure game, because I think Wilds is actually pretty good. But there's that. I like Dark Souls 2. People seem to not like that game. I enjoy it. I thought it was pretty good. I liked Back 4 Blood, and there seemed to be a lot of hatred for this game. I didn't understand why it died so fast. I actually found it to be pretty enjoyable, to be honest. I was kind of sad when this game died because I actually enjoyed the deck building and the gunplay in this game. I thought it was very fun. I didn't think the monster designs were interesting, but I thought the gameplay was fun, and so I was kind of sad when this game like fell off. I do think the first DLC of this game is terrible, though. This game. I think this DLC ultimately ruined the game for the worse. Because now it made the unique levels of the game now endlessly the same thing over and over and over again. With the tunnel mechanics, which I think were just a horrible idea in hindsight. Yeah. I was actually kind of sad that this game didn't do that well. Because I just found it to be pretty fun. I think I also played it on stream with a couple other people. And I think that's about it. I didn't really have an answer off the top of my head, so I gave you a lot of options. But, yeah, Resident Evil 6, I actually quite enjoy it. I would play it over Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil Village any day of the week. Yeah. And then your recap thing. Let's see. Viewer, you got viewer, streamer, and community. Your top community as a viewer It says I watched Marvel Rivals more than anything. What? That doesn't seem right. Okay. Hold on. Alright, well, here, I'll take a look at mine on stream. I wanted to do another game, but I think I'll do it off stream. Because it's already hourly break time. I didn't hate Devil May Cry 2, but I definitely would not say that's kind of pushing the barrel for me. It definitely wouldn't be a game that I would replay. As a viewer, 3,718 hours watched. That's probably too much. I got the same thing, 366. It says I watch Marvel Rivals the most, but I don't even... That doesn't really feel like that's accurate, because I don't even feel like I've watched that much. Tekken and Street Fighter are in. Tekken, Street Fighter, and Monster Hunter Wilds are all in my top 5. So, there you go. I mean, we're playing the game. I enjoy the game, so I think it's pretty fun. I watch Pharaoh the most. That's not surprising to me. I spent 1,400 channel points. Most used emotes. I use Lime's Ulu a lot. And Otters, I guess, a lot. I watched Cut quite a bit. Kimmy. Lily. It's kind of hard to watch Lily stream. And Dan's, to be honest, too. I watch them when I don't sleep. Your top emotes. Oh, see, this is skewed, though, because this is from the raid message. This means I did 300 raids this year. Most used emote I use is Lime's Uwu. It's adorable. I made 36 clips. Contributing. This is my most watched clip. Oh, of me. Oh, so they counted when I made my own clips. Yo, oh. No. This confirms it. This, they 100% count December because I finished the permadeath randomizer last year in December. And they're counting this clip, Def 94, as my most popular clip that I made. Yeah, so they're absolutely counting December of last year. And so it's probably December to November. Yeah. So the game we're playing was the most watched game I watched, apparently. Streamer. Yeah. I streamed 3,280 hours. 391 streams. Yeah. Total hours watched 90,000. My top cat. yeah, come on. Wait, is this based upon games played? Because yeah, I streamed Monster Hunter Wilds the most. Are we that has to be what this is. Analytic wise, there's no way. Liza P would make sense. You did play, I mean, yeah, I have played this a lot. But this has to be just streamed. We did play Rise of the Rodents surprisingly a lot longer than I thought. The game was way longer than I thought. It was like 20 days long. I think it was like 23 days. It was almost a whole month. And we did a lot in Liza P. I did spend a lot of time playing that game. Why only 4, though? Why not 5? Just chatting, apparently, is my second category, but that doesn't make sense. I guess when I used to put just chatting in at the beginning of the stream, I guess there was a lot of times where I spent an hour talking at the beginning of the stream. But I kind of stopped doing that. Your top stream was 625 viewers. Yeah, but that... See, I see this, but I don't... My brain immediately goes, yeah, but this is based upon raids, which you have no control over. So, like, I would like to know what it is, what it would be naturally with no raids. Just give you an insight, like, how I think about it. Top... See? See? Look at that. It beat English. It beat my language. Look at that. Thorough playthrough topped me even speaking. Oh my goodness. They know. They know. 221,000 chat messages received. I don't know if that's like, I guess that's cool. I don't know if that's good or bad. Matsu Wave was the most used emote on the channel. Yeah, I know that. Matsu Thick, second place. Yeah, Matsu GG, third place. Matsu Comfy, Matsu Love. Yeah, Matsu Wave has consistently been the most popular emote like every year. Yeah. Oh, your top fans. I haven't seen Gray One in like 2 months. I think he got mad at me one time. I either he's busy or he got mad at me that one time I was quiet on stream. I haven't seen him in like 2 months. MB. I don't know if these are in any particular order. I don't like how it calls you guys fans. That seems so weird to me. Oh, there you go. You can use that to rain jealousy upon everyone else. Crossovers. What is this? Oh, raids. Raids received. Raids sent. There's a big disparity. Was that 80? No. $85. Yeah, 85. Who rated you, DJ? 40 times. Dan, 53 times. Barbo's 21 times. Damn. Thank you. Yeah, DJ. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Like, since I've been around for 10 years, I've seen so many people come and go. Like, so many people. I rated Kimmy 77 times, Ken 42 times. Doesn't feel that way. Lander 37 times. Clip that. 167 clips. 22 unique chatters. Wait, 22 people made 167 clips combined. Well, thank you to everybody who made clips. I do appreciate it. Thank you. New followers, 673. This doesn't count how many people unfollowed. It's actually, if I remember correctly, it's like 100 and something. Had like around 500 unfollowers this year. 459 subscribers, 42 hype trains. Although they made the hype train, they now made it to where the hype train can be started by one person. It used to require 2 people. So this is kind of skewed. 3.8 million channel points spent. This is cool. Community. It used to be 3. No, the bare minimum used to be 2. I have it set at the bare minimum. It used to be 2, and it says it's 2, but now it's triggered by 1. So like for instance, if you were to gift 2 gift subs, it triggers a hype train. But before, if someone would gift 2 gift subs, it would still require someone else. So now I think they count the activity versus the individual. It used to count the individual. Feel like I'm getting sand. I don't know. I have it set to where, like, I have it set to where, like, because it used to not happen that often. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I had it set up to where, like, it was at its lowest to trigger, but it wouldn't be able to trigger for 8 hours after it triggered because it didn't happen that often. But then it changed. It's not gonna happen because of what I just said. So you did get scammed. No, it's because of what I just said. No. Daedalus, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, and Fox, thank you for the gifted sub as well. The rant. Listen, I just said it won't trigger for another hour or another couple hours because it just ended. When you guys did the stuff earlier, it ended. Thank you, Fox, for the gifted sub. The Ram, enjoy the gifted sub. Thank you, Daedalus, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. If you guys don't mind sharing yours in Discord, if you want to, I'd like to see yours. If you want to share them, obviously you don't have to. But if you want to, you can share them in Discord if you like. I'm kind of surprised by this here. It didn't really feel like I watched that much Marvel Rivals. It didn't feel like it. I guess I do watch Lily talk at the beginning of her stream a lot. Yeah, there is. I don't publicize it. But if you would like to join, hold on. No, I have it disabled because bots come into the stream and then they do exclamation point Discord and then join the thing. So I had to disable it. Hold on. These nuts. Honestly, that's probably a good command to do that. Why am I doing this way? Hold on. I'll have to give it to you. Hold on. I switched it up and I don't even know how to do it now. I kind of forgot. Is it in this? There you go. Or did I take it out of it? There you go. It's the second link in there. It should work. If you'd like to join, you don't have to. I call Intra every single day. 5 times a day, begging him to join the Discord. Every time he picks up, he says no, and then puts the phone down. You posted yours? Yeah, direct message. Yeah, speaking of bots. Yo, hey, Daedalus, thank you. Sakura Milk Tea, never heard of her. Violin Solo. I'm gonna check these people out. Oh, welcome. Mr. DJ Main. Matsu number 1. But thank you. I guess as everybody's doing them. Yo, hey, MV, thank you. Just chatting. Hey, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Yo, Liza P. I'm surprised Street Fighter's not higher. When we get that eye patch pick as an emote. Oh, the taco? I have a... Oh my gosh, my brain. The artist I work with, Alex, he's working on animated emotes, but he just had a child, so he's navigating all that while trying to work on them at the same time. So it's been taking him a hot minute to work on them all, to find time. Plus, he also works on an animated movie, so he doesn't really have as much time as he would like. Oh yeah, that's right, because Max does do a lot of just chatting, doesn't he? Yeah, Barbos doesn't really do that much just chatting. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I guess as these recaps are coming out, whoever I land on yours, if I do land on yours, you know, as always, thank you. Thank you, for always wanting to be here. I do appreciate it. Even during sometimes, you know, I may not play the game that you enjoy, particular, you know, like the game I'm playing right now. I imagine, you know, for some people it's not their favorite, but I do appreciate you guys always dropping by, especially when I'm beating myself up inside and not saying much some days, which I've been trying to not do as much. No, I do appreciate you dropping by. I'm gonna go get out of here so I can go play another game of Marvel Rivals off stream. Although I've been seeing people do this, I'm kind of interested. Hold on, I'm kind of interested in doing this. I've been seeing people do this fixed camera angle Resident Evil 2 stuff for the remake. I wonder how they're doing this. He has Claire as Supergirl. What the hell? I still need to try out the randomizer for this. I think so. Yeah, I think it has like fixed camera. I wish it wasn't in a cutscene so you can see how it works. But I still haven't even tried the randomizer for this game yet. It wasn't in you had to pay for it for a while, and I think I just got busy with other stuff, but it's a mod that fixes the camera angles. You have a good night too, beautiful. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you, thank you. All right. Oh wait, I thought I had it on the thing. Oops. Yeah, see, this is kind of how it works. Wait, does he have Mr. X as RoboCop? What the hell? What the?
Thank you.
Yo, whoa, hey, Daedalus, thank you also for the gifted sub, the beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much, beautiful. Enjoy the gifted sub. What is he doing? Courtesy of Daedalus. Thank you for all the gifted subs today. Thank you very much. Thank you as well, Fox. Okay, enough watching this. Thank you to everybody who came out to today's stream. Thank you to everybody who lurked in chat, everybody who chatted in chat, all the resubs throughout the day, all the gifted subs, all the bits throughout the day. There was no enlarged emotes I missed. No? Did I miss any? Okay, I didn't miss any. Okay. Oh no, thank you for the enlarged emote earlier. Thank you, Daedalus. Yeah, that monstrosity. Thank you very much for all the support. Thank you. I do. Yeah, what the hell is that? Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Congrats on GG's on 33. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Well, I don't really watch Bach that much. I never have really. Yeah, thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the likes over on the YouTube stream, Soup stream, and you know, like I always say, thanks everyone for enjoying my stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Let me go find somebody to raid. They are blaring this. They're blaring this recap thing. You cannot miss it. Holy. I rated Tove yesterday, right? She was playing Expedition 33. I saw Dorian on earlier. but I guess he got off. I saw he was on during one of the breaks. Well, I'll send y'all over to Steph. Steph is playing... Well, no. I'll send you over to Captain, because Captain doesn't stream as much as Steph. Zelda. Wait, why is Zelda copium? One day on this channel, Zelda? I mean, if I'd play Zelda 1 first. I don't know about Ocarina of Time. I'm not sure. That game to me is intimidating. I'm gonna send y'all over the Captain. She's playing that game we played for his sponsor the other day. Where the Winds Meet. Maybe I should play that tomorrow. Maybe. All right, I'm gonna send y'all over there if you'd like to take part in the raid. Raid messages. I hope you don't mind us butting in, or I hope you don't mind us raiding in. But let's go send them some good vibes as they play Where's the Winds Meet. I thought it had good gameplay from what the little bit that I played. I do hope that they add like a melee weapon to it. It's intimidating because Aka's gonna hate on it and they know it's gonna get canceled and dropped in one. No, that's not true. I liked Breath of the Wild despite people not letting me explore the game to my own. I thought it was okay. I just don't have I mean, I've never thought I would like the game. Like is why I haven't played it. I'm sure no one would come in and spoil anything. Oh, what? Ocarina of Time? Maybe not, because it wouldn't have that many people watching it. Maybe. But Breath of the Wild was horrible. Like, it was like, hey, did you know if you go here, you can find this? But yeah, no, the wind game, I thought it was pretty good. Hopefully they'll add like a hand-to-hand weapon. The dialogue was pretty but the gameplay was it was pretty fine. I thought it was all right. All right, I got about 10 seconds before the raid goes out. I hope everybody has a nice Taco Tuesday, and I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.